Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats and get ready by preparing the Panchapatram and Udani, a cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear your Rudrakshamala, the Abharanam. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Apply the Kumkum between the eyebrows on your Angla Chakra, the third eye. And settle down in a comfortable crossed position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, invoking Paramashiva's presence. Follow along internally as we chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha, 11 times.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Tudani, and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Now take one Udani of water, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram, and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place your hands on the right thigh. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your eyes closed and set a sankalpa. Visualize what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us cover the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Starting off with asanas, the physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva, manifesting the intense Kundalini Shakti, awakening, rising it up your spine. Next is pranayama, the breathing techniques, as you control the inhalation, retention and exhalation of your body in a specific way. You infuse intense prana into your system, activating the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Next is mudra, the energy circuits performed with your fingers, your limbs and various other body parts. These gestures align your nadis and direct the flow of the prana throughout your body, aligning your intra-organs, your energetic organs which are located in between the layers of the body, like third eye, vak and anandagandha, to Paramashiva. Next up is bandha, the energy locks By contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, you prevent the prana from seeping out into the space around you and force the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine. The bandhas we're going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, preventing the prana from flowing out by contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, abdominal lock, leading the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Visualize the mantra rotating around your throat in a circular way, cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech, aligning your speech to Paramashiva. Visualization. As you visualize, whatever's being projected on the screen at the top right corner for all the asanas, you align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up, we have karanas, the sacred dance postures, as preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your movements to the cosmic body movements. You bring intense awareness into every part of your body and intensifying the prana uptake with every breath. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our acharya here is chanting the Sanskrit references, the pramanas for all the asanas, which include the instructions but also the benefits of every asana. Even if you don't understand the Sanskrit language, Sanskrit has a phonetic significance, so the mere listening to the Sanskrit language awakens the non-mechanical parts of your body and creates the subtle brain grooves. Next up is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. You can see now in behind our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the visual representation of the entire cosmos. Gaze at the Shri Yantra and mirror Paramashiva's inner space into your inner space, activating the cosmic DNA. The next component is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your mat and hold them whenever we advise you implement the weights into the asana practice to intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti in specific asanas. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so try implementing some weights into your yoga practice. Next up, we have Abharanam, the Rudraksha Mala. Wear the Rudraksha Mala, since it functions like a spiritual battery, holding onto spiritual energy and holding you in the high energy space. And Aushadha, the herbal remedies infused with energy. They infuse the intense prana into your system if you apply them on your skin or ingest them. So wear the vibhuti, wear the kumkum on your body during Nithyananda Yoga. Finally, we have the Shaktipada and Shakti Nipada to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As during the darshan, you entangle with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, your energy levels are raised immensely, enabling you to simply perform any asana if you are in the deep feeling connection to Swamiji. With all this, let us now move into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath and visualize fire being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock together, as you internally chant the japa Soham and Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. With the elbows straight, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount KAILASA in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूर्वविधियाहू मे जानो उभयपगथली सम्पुटठानो.
Now extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. As you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Agipavasana.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहूणि फणास्यो लगागी. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे.
Rise up and keep your hands in Prana Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Catch a hold of the big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the mat. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in KAILASA.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now rise up, stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. As you gaze through the nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas and change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
घोड़ा बावां पादिकी आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को बार लौता परिकुल्फ समोज.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now press one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up again and again. Pulling your stomach in and up and visualizing yourself as a bear in a Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of the toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body in a circular motion, following along with your respective arm again and again on both sides. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby. If you struggle to find the balance, fix your gaze at the drishti point, an external point, for stability in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapittanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up. Lean forward and extend the other arm with a hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Raise the other knee as you interlock your fingers and pull your knee close. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. With both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra as you engage Mahamudra Bandha in Padapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward with your hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then step the right foot behind the left and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose, uncross the ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are a skeleton and shake every bone of your body. From Arimandi posture. Now, cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side. Open up your arms above the head. Cross them back to the center and repeat the movement as you follow along with your breath in Katichina Karana. Now, rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Otherwise, lean down as low as possible. Bring your head in towards the knees and engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock the throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you start rotating your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji near inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the shoulders and raise your upper back and neck with the strength of your lower back muscles. Open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां चतुरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body off the mat. Come back to the plank position and pull one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Shashasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, Keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle and the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot to the inner opposite thigh. Keep your heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arm up above the head. Keep the elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in the Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring your raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other heel against the perineum. Join your hands and raise them up above your head. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in the Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring the front hand to the foot and raise the other arm to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Again, lean forward and down. Raise your other arm up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now perform Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stump the raised heel to the ground. Raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Tuck the toes and keep the heels raised off the mat with the knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Satsang in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठपुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward as you extend one leg forward. Heel down, toes pointing up. Keep your hand in Vara Mudra with the fingertips barely touching the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण
Exchange the position of your feet. Keep the hands at the side, palms facing forward, and visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकं
Hold on to the front big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both the feet in and sit on the raised heels as you separate your knees. Place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra without blinking. Keep your eyes open wide as you actually gaze within eternally. Visualize Swamiji in Brahmajalankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कौरबक दलियां की माहिली आयसु माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is KAILASA. Now place your knees on the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Sage Kapila Muni. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita.
उभय पग दली सम टहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो बुजोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Padra Gurukasana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye but maintain the sitting posture. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उभय पग दली सम टहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the mat with the soles of the feet together, knees separate, and join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you gaze upwards through the gap between the palms in Suryasana.
एडी दो बुगदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पु निठाने.
Now place your knees and your feet flat on the ground and keep your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth and Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृश्य जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain the sitting posture but bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze to your third eye and perform Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back as you separate your knees. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. As you place your feet flat on the mat, with the knees raised, bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसकुगठाने दो हाथ पगमी च आने.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten the legs and lean forward. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुणाशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Let us all get ready for Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of this sequence. We are requesting all the participants to please take the necessary precautions if you suffer from any upper back, neck or spine injuries, if you have high blood pressure or if you are currently in pregnancy. Please consult your doctor and make sure it is safe for you to perform these intense asanas before you proceed in performing these asanas. Now, let us get ready for Kapalyasana. With your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your elbows on your knees onto your elbows. Align your hips with your shoulders and raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Keep passing like a bee in Brahmarikumbhaka. Feel the vibration in the top of your head in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. Now, in a squatting position with your hands on the ground, twist your body to align one knee and hip with your elbows. Then lean forward, lift your legs off the ground and extend them out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully and hold your breath again and again in Richaka Kumbhaka and Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body to the other side. Lean onto your arms, extend the legs out. Gaze up, visualize yourself as a peacock and hold your breath in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into the tall plank position as you step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up and visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Step the front foot back. From the plank position now, place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips. You can slightly walk your feet forward to raise your hips even further. Then press your heels to the mat. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Rise back up onto your hands and now rotate your body to raise one arm above your body. Keep your body straight as a plank of wood. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the other hand to the ground and raise the opposite arm up. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Come to a seating posture. As you place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and lock your chin to the chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम in Anjani asana.
दोवु करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
With your legs extended forward, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Pradhana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head down towards the knees, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now interlock your fingers around the neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs and the elbows outside the knees. As you squeeze your core, engage all the bandhas and visualize Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now rise up, step one foot in towards the perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side and keep your heel against the perineum as you lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and exhale all the way and hold your breath in Richaka Kumbhaka.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे ज्ञां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet, raise the opposite knee. With the heel against the perineum, bring your arm in and around the leg, interlocking your fingers behind. As you lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Marichi in Marichi asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now extend your feet away from the body and keep your hands on the respective knees. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvali Pavasana.
पूरव चरपट चौक अख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Bring your feet back in towards the body and hold the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. As you visualize the Yoni Mandala, visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, lean forward and down and gaze to your nose in Joni Asana.
दोवू पगदली संबुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together but the toes separate. Extend your arms out to the side as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Keep the toes together and the heels separate. As you bring your arms below the shins with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down. Place your head on the mat as you bring your toes towards your throat. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and keep performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवू पगदली संबुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. With the heels against the perineum, heels together, toes apart, open up your feet like a book as you press your elbows on your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवू पगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. Place the soles of the feet together and bring your hands on top of the knees. Gently push your knees down to the ground as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapada Chokasana.
दोवू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा नेकर जारे पसारे.
Now rotate your feet, raise the heels up and keep the toes down as you pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
वैभव संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now keep one heel against the perineum and pull the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे च रोपयेत् ततः.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji, exhale, and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend your legs forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे च आरोपयत्नतः.
Now stack your knees on top of each other in front of your body with the heels outside of the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee in Padasha Mudra as you gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka as you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Internally chanting the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana too. Now interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to your nose as you lean forward and down, trying to bring the nose to the mat.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, प्रड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now step the right foot flat and bring the left heel against the perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फा मूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्ठ जवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now bring the left foot onto your right thigh and keep the right knee raised as you hold onto the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra and to the right shin with your left hand, hugging your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees on top of each other again with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee and visualize the face of a cow as you repeat Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down and gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, प्रड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Place the left foot flat with the knee raised, right heel against your perineum, hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फा मूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now sit on the raised heel and interlock your fingers around your neck, turn your elbows around the raised knee, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada Naradasana.
पिष्ठ जवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and wrap the left arm around the left knee and hold on to the right. Bring the right arm around the raised knee and hold on to the left shin as you hold on to the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyandasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. And raise the knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee and keep the hand by the neck. The other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyandranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyandasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को न झोलो जाए.
Drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठम जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee and place the other hand on the ground behind you as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now bring the hand towards your ear as you extend the front hand down towards the foot. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को न झोलो जाए.
Now drop the back hand to the ground. Gaze up and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, Sage Matsyendranath, in Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठम जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through the teeth on the inhalation. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your hands between the legs, place your palms flat on the ground and lift your body off the mat, balance on your arms with your legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करो.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel and lift your legs off the mat. As you visualize Swamiji in Baddhakiki Asana.
धरामष्टभिकरत्वेन तत्कुरुप्रस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back and lift them off the ground as you balance on your elbows, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your fingers around your neck as you place your forehead on the ground. Turn your toes pointing outwards with the heels on the mat, visualizing yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands next to the shoulders and raise your legs up off the ground. Engage your back as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवशपकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees, hold onto the feet and pull them outside of your hips. Now visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
As you hold onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and gaze forward, gaze up, raise your head and chest, visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Keep your heels outside the hip, the toes touching, feet flat, hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. As you bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra, gaze to your nose and raise your hips up, align them with your shoulders and pull your knees into the chest as you lift your legs off the ground. Keep the knees close to your chest, squeeze your body into a ball as you visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohi Asana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. And come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Now, let's enter into a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Pull your stomach in and up and push the air out of your lungs like the bellows of a blacksmith. Don't inhale actively, just push the air out again and again. Naturally, air will flow back into your lungs. We are going to perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas until we tell you to calm down. So please keep rapidly exhaling throughout the asana, starting off with Podi Asana. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up as vertical as possible in front of your face as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरेका कसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold onto opposite shoulders as you extend your legs forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms forward, parallel to the ground, and raise your legs up high. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and scoop your hands below, pulling the feet against your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगदले संपूट करी हाथस्य पग उचाई.
Now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back. Place your feet flat and raise your knees. And place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips up high. Lock your perineal floor and lock your throat. As you push the air upwards, prevent it from escaping your body with a throat lock. Hold the air inside your body, but push the energy high. As you perform Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Stop any movements of your body and mind, completely unclutched from anything internally or externally. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully in Shakti Charan Mudra, from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji is liberating you as your body is dead, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and knees. Move your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. Squeeze your body into a ball and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready for the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, starting off with Yathasa Nishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Hold your breath in the navel region. Visualize your digestive fire being kindled as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa Nishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
In a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
वामपादकी एडी जानो शिवनिमदितासकोण्ठानो दचपादकी एडी जोये मेदुमदि लगावे सोय.
Now place your hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराके एकजुगति आसेविदिधाके.
Maintain the posture but shift your gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santa Dunasana.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
Now cup your palms over top of each other in front of your navel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with the little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावापगकीपगतली पुनि एडि हे जोय.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Joni Mudrasana. Keep your hands flat on your knees with the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादिकी पगतली जाहिमा हिली कोर
Maintain the sitting posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफलनं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front with the heels close towards the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push the knees to the mat. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे
Now place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Now close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right. Then close the right nostril, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again inhale through the left, inverting the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka again and again as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वक हो विश्रिका जो ही वाही विधि जो की जैसो य
Now keep the toes together and separate your heels. Place your elbows down on top of the heels. Lean forward and down and rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Exhale all the way and hold your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कह्यो हे जैसे याहू में जाने विदितै से
Next up is Padasana. Now scoop your hands underneath the feet and interlock your fingers in front as you lift your feet up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्
Now from above, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet up against your chest. Rest your chin on the fingers, gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधि पगाका अंगुटा कंटकु परासे
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दो पगतलि संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरि ऊर्धहिताने
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now from the same position, raise your feet even higher in front of your face. Bring the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवू पगतली जोड़ी संपूट करे.
Now bring your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms upwards and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now bend your elbows down and bring your hands behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवू हातपगं बीचा आने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने.
Next up is Sangatasana. Now bring the left foot flat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left knee and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth and Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and reach for opposite thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने बह्रोदचनपादकी हे जोयी ताकी नाली जूपाकरे सोया.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead to the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण चुचोयी वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयी ताकी एडी कडिशोल्यावे बहरू जुगतियः ओर करावे.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Bring the top of the right foot flat and sit on the right heel as you stick the left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your right foot on top of the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the toes and place your forehead on the ground as you lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण चुचोयी वामजङ्गपरिराके सोये.
Rise back up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees up towards your chest. Hold your knees with your hands as you gaze to the third eye. Press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra into the nasopharynx if you can, as you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Now hold on to opposite wrist with your hands. Rest your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दोबू पगतलि भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़बेसे जंगा चाटे अग्रनिवेशे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in towards your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दोबू हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोडा नीचे लेता हरावे.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left. Keep the toes pointing up, gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिटाने दाबा पग परिदच पद आने.
Now extend your legs forward and straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Keep your body straight as a stick. As you perform all the wonders, gaze to your nose, press your tongue upwards and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head down towards the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दोवो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कुरुडोडारे.
Now bring the heels together in front. Keep the toes separate and bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Rest your chin on the heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दोवो एडी मैलिके डीजे हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up. Extend your legs forward. And then lift one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you perform the Pratyahara Pranayama, feel the prana flowing upwards through the 9 points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva himself, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. In Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Keep holding onto the foot and roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. As you rest on the side, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. As you encircle your legs with your arms, rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dridashasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्गासहित ऊरुणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now come back with the legs extended forward and this time lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back, hold on to the foot behind your head. Extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as endless in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay down on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, that is okay. You can just simply pull them towards your chest, bring them over your shoulder, or just cross them in front of your body. As you then interlock the fingers around the lower back, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
From the same position, now raise your arms up and interlock the fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसु दोषो वे.
Next up is Kotrikasana. As you lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू हाथ सीधा सा करे तनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. With your arms extended outwards, pull your knees to the chest and then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Then return to the center as you repeat the 3 steps on the other side. Drop the other knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now lay down on your back with the feet flat, hold on to your ankles. As you push your hips off the ground, lock the perineum, lock the throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping by locking your throat. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. You can walk your feet even closer towards your hands as you breathe calmly through your nose in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back with your arms flat, raise your legs up high. Point the toes to the sky, lift your hips up and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैसा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
खरणी विपरीता क्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down. Lay on your back and keep your hands at the back. Bring the toes to the mat over top of your head and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head as you maintain the same posture. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Perform Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् पूर्वीत शयितवश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. As you hold onto the feet over top of your head, bring your hips above the shoulder level and separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space while you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे तदा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
As you lay on your back, now extend your legs vertically, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in Sukta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the mat and hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषो वेबु परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you bring your hands to the lower back, raise your knees and hips off the ground. Bear the weight of your body with your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now lay down on your back. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and raise your knees up against your chest. Extend your arms out over top of your head. Hook the fingers forward and tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion of Dristikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदोषीशके शिखी सन्धिसुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सूदोषीशके शिखी सन्धिसुधाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling the knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Now place your hands next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees in towards your respective ears back and forth, visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and lay back down again and again. As you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Lutasana. Now roll back, kick your legs over your body, roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलुङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your hands into the mat, lift your chest up and jump your feet in between the two hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now stand tall, lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level, tilt your head back, rotate your arms around the body and move your head in all directions. In Lolitika Karana. Next up is Sarpasana. If you have a rope available, tie your legs with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on your respective thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down, catch your big toes with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावतुष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
From the same position, now hold your toes from the side, keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Stand with the heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you open your chest widely. Lean back, breathe deeply through your nose, relax into this position as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यं त्वं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpapotam Karana. Now, stand in Arimandi position with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side. Open up the palms as you raise the respective heels. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and immediately jump your feet back in towards your hands and stand with your hands extended forward in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुकासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way or squat down as low as you can and stand back up again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Now hold one foot and pull it in towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uchchirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कूक्ष्मौ निधाय उच्चीषकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side as you lift the left knee against the chest and circle the raised knee with your arm, keeping the hand in the fist, the other hand on the respective inner thigh. Now hold on to weights and extend your arms and the left leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Lift the left foot against the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षि यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the left foot on top of the, over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the right calf. Join your hands as you bring the left arm below the right. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. As you hold on to the left big toe, extend the leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. As you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvadranukarana on the other side. As you lift the right knee to the chest and circle the leg with your hand and fist. Now extend your arms and the right leg. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the right foot against the inner opposite thigh with a heel at the perineum. Keep your hands by the knees and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee with the toes tucked behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out at the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Then stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands relaxed by the side of the hips, fingertips pointing one by one. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sammanaka Karana as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Fingers interlocked in front of your navel in Parsha Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Nithya Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, freely move the prana upwards, downwards, within your body, even throughout your limbs. Control the flow of your prana in Jivachala Kumbhaka as you perform Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमः हि उभोः ये बाहुरे नीचे पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairasana. Now, bring the heels together close towards your perineum in a squatting posture and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोवु पग की तल्या की माहिली को उर्मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मुड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Bring your hands behind your back, off the neck, and point the fingers down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली को उर्मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पगतली की माहिली को उर्मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मुड़ वैसे.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward, raise your hips up and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
दोवु पगतली की माहिली को उर्मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Now place your head on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms. Raise your hips up high and then cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आचो होय.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips. Sit in between the heels. Place your hands on your knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed, but everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
From the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shivasana.
दोवु पग जोड़ी माही गुल्प मिलाये.
Gently lower your legs down and now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. As you lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Now place your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीहीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of your body and rest your chins on your hands. As you keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, stretch your toes back, place the top of the feet on the ground and feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidalambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः. मुखमुन्नमनुच्छायै निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees. Raise the feet and straighten your arms to bring your upper back and your feet close together. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य नुयात् चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now come to a kneeling posture as you sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं
In Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Come to a kneeling posture and hold onto your feet as you bring the toes in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरबविधि परिहाता की काकसी स्योपनासरा मोडी.
Now start making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama as you interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body in the Anga Motanam. Then repeat the movement behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेदङ्गमोट्टानं भवति.
Now keep your heels outside the hips and turn the feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and your calves on the ground.
आसनमुच्यते.
Now bring the soles of the feet together with the soles touching behind your back, knees separate. Hold onto your ankles and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple. Perform Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ananda Mandirasana.
अत वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now cross your feet behind and place your hands underneath the knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and visualize yourself as a frog as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्ने सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on the ground in front of you with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of the nose and stick the tongue out, forcefully exhaling through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दुवूपनापाणि होय वैसे एडी मेलरिगुडानि वैसे सुम शरीर नीका तहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोल्या बे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. Now sit on the raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Pishlaka Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Pishlakasana.
दोवूपगांकी एडी जोई गोडा फणों वाण पुनि होई गोडा जंग अदर करी रखे आडे वाह इशी विधि रखे.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the top of the feet flat, the soles of the feet together, pointing back and sit on the heels. As you bring your hands to the armpits, imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. As you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवूपगतलि संपुट आने तिनिकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथा ऊंचा तहरावे.
Now rise up onto the tips of the toes, bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond egg strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पनापानि होय
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षि यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. With your heels crossed, sitting on the heels, place your hands on the knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries, gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same position, with your hands on the knees, relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand up on your knees and cross your feet. With your Guru Swamiji in Vijukasana.
गोडां वामनो उभो होयि गोडा आडारा के दोयि दच पादकी पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोडा डिगिल्यावे.
powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithya.
Yes, Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Ushrasana 2. As you stand on your knees, place the top of the feet flat on the ground, lean back and hold onto your heels with your hands. Push your hips forward, lean your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. As you lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारितरिधेरे पना पानी हुकड़ हो ये बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशी करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Virattasana. Lay down flat on your back and raise up again and again. You can hold on to your ankles if needed. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Virattasana.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवां संवारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Try to bring your forearms on the ground and hold onto your heels as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
The next asana is Varasana. As you stand on your knees, hold on to opposite elbows with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva and Varasana.
जाह्नवी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति.
Now, sit down on raised heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground in front of you and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते.
Now let's get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you raise your hips. Straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, align the hips with the shoulders and raise your legs up straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतां सिरीः.
Now lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the heels with your knees slightly separate. Lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees. As you hold onto your head with your hands, bring the elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमपगतली समतहरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पनापानि उकड़कर से दोवु एड़ी गुड़ा निवेशे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Raise your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your hands at the side of your body. Place your forehead on the ground and raise your legs up without lifting your chest. as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your chest, lift your hips and your legs up, bend your knees and bring the feet over top of your head. Try to bring the feet to the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now come to a kneeling posture and bring your forearms on the ground in front of your body as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टम्ब जानुनी नाभो सङ्कुञ्च.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up, bend your knees over top of your body and touch your feet to the back of your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
व्यश्चीवपुश्च प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा शिशिरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit down on the right heel as you bring the left foot outside the hip. Keep your hands in front of the knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nostrils, hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through your nose in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
With your hands flat on the ground in front of your body, lift your body off the mat and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with a knee raised against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place your hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up, squat down and bring your arms from the inside around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Now sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot flat with the knee against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels with your knees together, hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you have weights available as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees as you sit on raised heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होय जैसे दोवु एडिगुडा निवेशे गोडा उबारा केतीय आडेवाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Now gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवु हाथ भूम परिठाने कहुनी जाडिना बिलगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you place the back of your hands on the mat, step your feet onto your palms and walk around as you wrap your hands around the feet, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand and then dance around on two hands, visualizing yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat. Keep the arms straight as you place the other hand by the neck, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अत वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अत वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः.
Now squat down. Keep your heels together close to your perineum as you hold onto your ankles. Lift your feet off the ground as you balance on your heels. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पाष्णिभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and lift your knees towards your chest. Hold on to your respective knees with the hands as you breathe against your thighs. Visualize any excess water being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्ष्यसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakodasana. As you bring one leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Place your hands on the mat next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाद पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep the left leg extended, pull the right foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्ट धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Lean onto your arms as you extend your legs out to the side and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now place the right foot flat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the mat. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring the left elbow around the raised knee and the left hand below the knee. To interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga in Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck as you extend the right leg forward and up. And balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now place the left foot flat and bring the right foot on the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder beneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as immortal, able to exist solely from prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring the right elbow around the raised knee and the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga, and Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep the right heel against the perineum, the left leg extended forward, and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, controlling the flow of your prana within your body in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside your hip, with the knee and the foot flat on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and lift it in front of your face with the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now extend the right leg forward and bring the left heel against your perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip with the foot flat and the knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot, extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Svastikasana. Sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you gaze towards the tip of your nose, place your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and Svastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समाशीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Godaknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Godakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचाद्यहस्ताभ्यामुत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, the Avatar. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra once more. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. As you close your lips with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्र साधो भगासनम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now bring your hands through the legs. No, rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms on the ground and lift your body up. Pull your knees in towards your chest and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the ground as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through your nose in Kakachancha Kumbhaka as you perform Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे दोवु गोडासंति करि देरे
Now push your hands in the mat. Lift your body off the ground. Pull your knees to your chest as you balance on your arms. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्धनि नीत्वा
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips up and push your hands through the legs, interlocking the fingers behind your back as you bring your forehead to the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासंधि माहि करि देरे
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, raise your knees and bring your hands through the legs, bend the elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body to live for hundreds of years.
बामी जंग परिदक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परिबामिल्यावा
Maintain the same posture. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्
Now roll back. Keep holding onto your shoulders as you gaze to your nose and body a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुक्तानकूर्मकम्
Kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and place the palm of one hand on the mat. Hold its wrist with your hand and lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now place the other palm on the ground, hold its wrist, lift your body up and balance on your arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Next up is Kritasana. Now place your elbows down on the toes as you maintain Padmasana. Interlock your hands into Parashumudra and rest your chin on the fingers, pressing your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचाद्यहस्ताभ्यामुत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः
Now place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space as you gaze to your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock and the throat lock. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्चक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Maintain your left hand on the left knee. Keep the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right big toe. As you pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, move the big toe round and round and then repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अतान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्
Now pull your feet in closer towards your body as you sit in Padmasana. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वशो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना
Now raise your chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now roll back. Keep holding onto the big toes with your arms crossed behind, legs in Padmasana. Gaze through your nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोण्टाने दोवुहातपाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your arms with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Raise your chin to the knee and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet on the ground as you lay flat on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze to the tip of the nose as you breathe calmly, visualizing Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथम सूदो सैन करावे गोड़ा ओबारा से मिलावे.
Now bring your upturned palms underneath your heels. Push your hips up high. Lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयो स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and straighten your legs. Bear your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up, point your toes to the sky, and then place your arms flat on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka and Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands towards the lower back and straighten your entire body. Angle your legs to engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara and Tirya Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your arms back flat on the mat. Point your toes straight towards the sky. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोपरैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your legs down. Lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up and relax completely. Release any subtle tension in your muscles. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Mritasana, internally chanting the Mahavakyam Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Rotate your elbows and knees and pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's yoga session. Let us get ready for the upcoming power manifestation session, where we are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. Keep your blindfolds ready and sit in a meditative space as we immediately manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva after this powerful yoga session. Thank you all so much for tuning in for today's Nithyananda yoga session. See you all again tomorrow as we now conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and chant along as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Welcome to today's session in Paramashivoham Level-2. Thank you all for joining. We're going to be, after this wonderful session of Nithyananda Yoga, we're going to be entering into the power manifestation session. As soon as you have had the exercise, the energizing by the yoga, when Paramashiva is there very close to you and really manifesting through you in this moment, it is the best time to begin the power manifestation. Because then you know, then you can experience him and allow him to channel through you and manifest. So we'll begin with the power manifestation session. First, we will be doing the pramana for the manifestation. The third eye pramana comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and it is a very important to understand the pramana, imbibe it, as it is the very words of Paramashiva himself. So let us read the pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दाद्यात् लक्ष्ययेत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining to the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, yes, we can understand by this beautiful pramana that it is the source, oneness with the source, with Paramashiva, that manifests through us, that manifests through our with the third eye. So let's now get ready to manifest. Have your paper and pen ready, have the blindfold ready, and let's get ready to begin the power manifestation. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. We're now going to be seeing through the third eye. So, with your eyes closed, request Paramashiva with the deep gratitude and devotion to reveal to you what we are going to be projecting on the screen now. Request him to reveal this item, this object, whatever it is, and in that deep space of oneness, receive whatever he is sharing, and he will guide you to write it down and share it with us. Please begin. Connect with Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now see through the third eye. Request Paramashiva to reveal what is being projected in the screen.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes, you can open your eyes, remove your blindfold, Write down whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you. Offer your gratitude and devotion to Paramashiva for revealing whatever it is he shared. We're now going to show what we had projected. Yes. Now this is the tender coconut. It is a sack of tender coconuts. You can see that it is green in color, round in shape, and there is white color. There's a tree in the background. If you have gotten any of these by Paramashiva and any other details as well, then you're manifesting the third eye. Yes. Yes. Let us now move to the next round of the power manifestation. Please keep your blindfold on. Connect with Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya. We will now project.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now request Paramashiva through the third eye.
Paramashivoham
Request Paramashiva to reveal whatever is being projected on the screen to you and connect with him with deep gratitude and reverence.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. We'll now be getting into the session. The last Power Manifestation session. We had seen the last image of campfire. You had seen this. Beautiful. Give your gratitude to Paramashiva. We'll now be entering into the very sessions of this today's Paramashivoham Level 2 class. The Upanishads are existence songs about its existence. The very Apaurishyatva means the authorlessness makes Upanishads the most authentic scriptures. They are authorless, immeasurable, incomprehensible, and inexpressible. Those are the experiences that are kept in the very mantras of these Upanishads. So, how do the Upanishads enrich our lives? Upanishads stand for living Advaita, living in this highest space of oneness, oneness with everything around us as Paramashiva. Knowing you can never be violated, and being the original space of Advaita, automatically making all the so-called fears and threats melts down. That is called living Advaita. Upanishads are the first and foremost sacred texts based on which your lifestyle should be aligned. Upanishads should be read, reread, understood, digested, realized, lived, radiated, spread, and worshipped. So, Upanishads are the purest and pristine truths. When the rishis, the perfected sages, sat within their samadhi, their whole being started vibrating, reverberating with the sacred truths. The cosmos started singing and radiating through them, and that expression became known as the Upanishads. Sri Rama also gave the Muktika Upanishad to Bhagavan Hanuman under the Vidhi Adi KAILASA banyan tree. Agama records very clearly that Shiva gave the Agamas and revealed the Vedas, everything to the Saptarishis on the southern side of the Kailasa mountain under the banyan tree. And the Ramayana also clearly describes with the Saptarishis. Sri Ramachandra Prabhu stayed and realized all the Vedas, received all the revelations of the Agamas and the Vedas from Parameshwara. Let us understand what the word Upanishad means. Upanishad is a simple word. It means sitting. That's all. Just sitting. We can give the meaning sitting at the feet of the master or sitting with the divine. But the word Upanishad means sitting. That's all. You sit, not saying your body sits. You sit. The truth is revealed. There is one of the Upanishadic stories. A bird sitting on a tree, biting the bitter fruits and sweet fruits. When he eats the bitter fruits, he feels the suffering and the pain. When he eats the sweet fruits, he feels joy. There was another big bird sitting at the higher branch. The smaller bird was neither eating, that big bird, actually on the higher branch, was neither eating nor sitting and spitting out fruits. There was no pain or pleasure. He was just sitting. The small bird was sometimes eating the sweet and sometimes eating the bitter fruits. Whenever he eats the bitter fruits, he says, "Oh, life is sweet." And he would look up and see the big bird. He would say, "Oh God, see that bird, how peaceful and quiet, not having any pain like me. Let me go near that bird." He would slowly start going towards that bird, and a few minutes on the way, he would get tempted and see some sweet fruits. He would immediately eat them and stop going towards the bird. The 2 or 3 sweet fruits, naturally, he would land in a bitter fruit. Then immediately he would remember, no, no, life is pain. I am suffering. I have to go back. Then he would again look up and start going near the big bird. And then the story says that jumping again and again like this bird, the bird wasted a few hundred years. Finally, when he tasted the worst fruit, he said, "No, no more opening the mouth. Enough done." Then, in the ultimate frustration, he spits out what is in his mouth, takes a strong decision that he's going to go towards the big bird to be with the big bird itself. When he went near the big bird and touched him, suddenly this small bird realized that the aura or the energy around the big bird is slowly engulfing him also. Slowly, he saw he's not in a separate person. He's not a separate bird. He is just a shadow of the big bird. He was always thinking that the big bird was separate, but he was never separate from the bird. The moment he realized that, the shadow disappeared into the big bird. This is the experience of Upanishad. The big bird is the ultimate existence, and it enters your life as a guru. Guru is the powerful wake-up call towards the spiritual possibility. The Paramashiva component of you, which fulfills whatever you want, which gives so much of feeling good about you, is the real you. No one can cut it, no one can burn it, no one can take it away from you. Any spiritual book can prove you to dissolve into the truth. Only Upanishads provoke the cosmos to dissolve into you. Yes, this is a beautiful statement. Any spiritual book can provoke you to dissolve into the truth. But the Upanishads are such rare aphorisms, a rare book, that by reading it in itself, you will see that it provokes the cosmos itself to dissolve into you. Beautiful statement. Of course, these are all by the divine grace and the blessings of the Supreme Court of Hinduism. We're now going to take a look at the Upanishads, the first books ever written, a discourse by the Supreme Court of Hinduism, that we can better understand the Upanishads, what they are, and how we can live them as a reality.
I'll continue to expand on apaurushyatva, means authorless. So many dimensions need to be explored. We need to understand about this concept of apaurushyatva, authorless. Please understand, yesterday as I was explaining, any idea, any truth, any concept, any theology, the more the person is present in that theology, more it is useful only for him, not for the whole world, not for the whole, not for the humanity or the society or the whole universe. Less the individual is present, more the concept, the idea, the theory, the philosophy useful for the humanity, society, for the whole. Less the part is present, more useful for the whole. More the part is present, less useful for the whole. Understand? Less the individual is present, more the truths, concepts, ideas are useful to the whole humanity, society, and the universe. More it is universal, less individual. More individual, less universal. The individual's influence should only be for the sake of enriching, never for the sake of establishing the person's identity. I tell you, history is always written by the people who won the wars. That is why it is never factual as it happened. No. No history is factual. Only when the author's individual vested interests, fear and greed to certain ideologies disappear, only then the history becomes factual, whole, useful for the whole universe and whole humanity, whole society. History is written by the people who don't have any vested interest, only is called Puranas. Puranas are more factual than any history written by the people with vested interests. Don't read any book where author is heavily present. If the author has disappeared within him and he doesn't have any vested interests, fear or greed for an ideology, then read that person. Not just his books, read that person's very life, be around him and learn. You will catch the truth. Apaurishyatva. Even if author wants to establish his name, there is a corruption. There is a reason. There is a vested interest. There is a fear or greed. Sometimes authors don't put their name, but they put some popular person's name. Because they wanted that popular identity to protect their work. That is why so many works are attributed to Adi Shankara. Only when the individual is absent, his personal vested interests, fear and greed disappears, dissolves. He becomes a pure channel for the existence to sing its own existence. Upanishads are the existence songs about its existence. Existence songs about its existence. Upanishads, they are so extraordinary. No one can claim ownership. All human beings put together from the beginning. We have built so many cities all around the planet Earth. But can all of us put together claim? Even after all this work, can we claim ownership for the planet Earth? No. It is too big to claim ownership. Natural disasters and calamities are again and again the nature's legal notice to us saying, don't claim ownership. natural disasters and natural calamities are the legal notice sent to human beings again and again. Just because you built so many cities, don't claim ownership. Maybe you have done a great job, but that does not give you right to claim ownership. These great truths revealed in the Upanishads, listen. The truths revealed in the Upanishads are too big. Just because through you it got revealed, you can't claim ownership. It is foolishness to claim the ownership for a country because you found the sea route for the country. Yes, you might have found the sea route, but you can't claim ownership for that country because of that. Just because you have found earth is round, you can't claim ownership for that earth. The truths revealed in these Upanishads are too vast, too big. Rishis not only did not want to claim ownership, they did not even want to leave their name as the authors. Those few beings who raised themselves to vibrate in the very frequency of the cosmos, the very frequency of the Brahman universe, they actually disappeared into that. When they disappeared into that, whatever truths they received, whatever truths oozed out of them, expressed through them, that got recorded as Upanishads. I think those rishis understood when they disappeared only these truths were expressed. That is why they very clearly decided not to own those truths even by claiming authorship. I tell you, for a person who lives having few cows for his livelihood, he has a small goshala with 2-3 cows, and with that milk he makes curd, butter, ghee and sells. For that kind of a person, asking him to give all the milk and pour it on a deity as abhishekam is the biggest sacrifice, understand? Because that's the fruit of his whole life, his efforts. An agriculturist, asking him to give away all his grains in annadanam, that is a too big sacrifice, because that is the essence of his whole life, his whole life's fruit. If an agriculturist gives the grain, that is the sacrifice. A person who owns a goshala, if he gives away all his milk, that is a sacrifice. You can see many times a jewelry shop owner. I have heard many times, when people go to them for donation, they will give money but never gold, because somehow sentimentally they feel that is their life. And same way, A textile shop owner, he may give money but never clothes because he feels that is his life. I tell you, same way, a writer giving up his name and authorship without mentioning his name is the biggest sacrifice. That is the biggest sacrifice. If you are an author, you will understand what I am saying. If you are a writer, you will understand. And especially after expressing such lofty ideas, I tell you, any dust, if it digests Upanishads, he will sit as Mahadeva. He will become Mahadeva. Any Shava digests Upanishads will become Shiva. The strength, the energy, enthusiasm, excitement, life, knowledge, bliss, intelligence, the way it gets infused into you, I tell you, Upanishads can make any Shava into Shiva. It made ordinary village boy into Nithyananda. Understand? Upanishads, I can tell you from my experience, it made me, it can make you, anybody, into Mahadeva, Shiva. Whenever an author gets into the greed of how better I can perform, he will hit an inner space called author's block. Please understand. Whenever the greed, how better I can perform, enters into the inner space of the author, he hits at the blockage called author's block. He will be struggling now. What words he has to put? What should he do? It's called writer's block. The individual's presence, more the individual, less universal. More universal, less individual. This very apaurishyatva, authorlessness, makes Upanishads authentic, most authentic scripture. When the historian's individual vested interest disappears, history becomes truthful, factual. When the scientist's vested interest disappears, science becomes universal and useful. I tell you, most of the scientific researches in the modern day are aimed towards bringing the conclusion which is useful for the person who is funding the experiments and researches. Nowhere the Satya is the goal. Nowhere the truth is the goal. It is very rare people stumble upon the truth. If If you want the truth, go behind the scientists who don't have anybody funding them for any vested interests. Because I am doing a lot of researches in the field of yoga, kundalini, meditation. We have already done so many breakthrough researches. Last Haridwar and Varanasi Inner Awakening, the research we have done and established now proves beyond any doubt the power of Kundalini in the field of anti-aging. What medicines are able to do, at least, because medicines are able to do only 5% of what we were able to do, we were able to cause more than 200-300% the anti-aging effects on the human body through meditation and Kundalini. Understand, but the field of scientific research, when I am working with more and more universities, more and more scientists, and more the people who fund, people who give grants, when I am entering into this, that's a different world. When I look at that world, I realized one truth. There is nothing scientific about any scientific experiments. I am very open. Most of these surveys, researches, most of them are funded by some people aiming to prove some ideas, concepts, truths, which is useful for them. For them to establish something in which they have vested interests, they go on funding this kind of researches and they get the result they want. It is like conclusion is already arrived, then researches are conducted. Not that hypothesis is supposed to be explored. Hypotheses are just explained by the researchers. A real research should be exploring the hypothesis. A real investigation should be exploring the truth. When the vested interest enters, the truth dies. This apaurushyatva, authorlessness authenticates the power of these truths. Let me be straight, honest, truthful to you all. Authorlessness makes this whole Upanishads authentic, because they are not even interested in establishing their name. Forget about for-profit, non-profit. They don't even want their name to be established. When you are overwhelmed by the greatness of the truth, you will understand you can't own that. Do. It's called writer's block. The individual's presence, more the individual, less universal. more universal, less individual. This very apaurishyatva, authorlessness, makes Upanishads authentic, most authentic scripture. When the historian's individual vested interest disappears, history becomes truthful, factual. When the scientist's vested interest disappears, science becomes universal and useful. I tell you, most of the scientific researches in the modern day are aimed towards bringing the conclusion which is useful for the person who is funding the experiments and researches. Nowhere the Satya is the goal. Nowhere the truth is the goal. It is very rare people stumble upon the truth. If you want the truth, go behind the scientists who don't have anybody funding them for any vested interests. Because I am doing a lot of researches in the field of yoga, kundalini, meditation. We have already done so many breakthrough researches. Last Haridwar and Varanasi Inner Awakening, the research we have done and established now proves beyond any doubt the power of Kundalini in the field of anti-aging. What medicines are able to do, at least, because medicines are able to do only 5% of what we were able to do, we were able to cause more than 200-300% the anti-aging effects on the human body through meditation and Kundalini. Understand, but the field of scientific research, when I am working with more and more universities, more and more scientists, and more the people who fund, people who give grants, when I am entering into this, that's a different world. When I look at that world, I realized one truth. There is nothing scientific about any scientific experiments. I am very open. Most of these surveys, researches, most of them are funded by some people aiming to prove some ideas, concepts, truths, which is useful for them. For them to establish something in which they have vested interests, they go on funding this kind of researches and they get the result they want. It is like conclusion is already arrived, then researches are conducted. Not that hypothesis is supposed to be explored. Hypotheses are just explained by the researchers. A real research should be exploring the hypothesis. A real investigation should be exploring the truth. When the vested interest enters, the truth dies. This apaurishyatva, authorlessness authenticates the power of these truths. Let me be straight, honest, truthful to you all. Authorlessness makes this whole Upanishads authentic, because they are not even interested in establishing their name. Forget about for-profit, non-profit. They don't even want their name to be established. When you are overwhelmed by the greatness of the truth, you will understand you can't own that.
Yes. We'll now enter into an internalization exercise to understand the truth of Apaurishyatva and in the truths that Swamiji had just revealed from the Upanishads. Firstly, write down, look inside. What would it be to know that the Upanishad was revealed to Bhagavan Ramachandra by Paramashiva? This is such a beautiful happening where Shiva and Vishnu come together. Did you know this? And of course, in the time of Vanavasa, the Sri Ramachandra Prabhu took a lot of time and spent the time with the rishis and learned from them. Of course, did you know that he learned from Shiva himself? What else did you already know or came to know today through this session? It's very important because Apaurishyatva and the advantages of it and the sacrifice of the rishis and their love for what was revealed to them by Paramashiva, that made them decide that they won't keep their name itself on the works of the Upanishads. So let's manifest and write down 10 powerful cognitions that you got from this session on Upanishads. Yes. Let us move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation. This time we're going to be doing the power manifestation. Yes, we can do the power manifestation on the power of quantum memory, accessing the higher dimensions. Let's look at the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Sarvajnanottara Agama. Evamekatma bhavena samsitastasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalpa rahitasya tu. With such a yogi who is established in himself in absolute non-dual oneness, who, with Lord Shiva, who keeps himself free from all the sports of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing, Sarvajñatva, gets unfolded in all its fullness. And as we know, when we embody the very space of the author, that is what the Rishis' goals were. When they created or had these very truths of the Upanishads revealed to them, they had Paramashiva himself manifest through them, and they expressed the power of Sarvajñatva because they were in absolute oneness with them. Now we're going to be doing the same experience of Sarvajñatva. First, let us do the power manifestation. Sit cross-legged on the floor or in a chair with your neck and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, and remember him in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Paramashiva, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Be in the absolute unclenching to experience the state of Paramashiva, and then manifest complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, and be in oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva, and then intensely reverberate with the Ajaba Japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham to have the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan and experience the very being of Paramashiva. Get into the very beautiful space of power manifestation. You can begin now. Close your eyes. Sit comfortably on the floor. Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, let us manifest the power of Sarvajnatva. We'll now be projecting the 186th page of the Living Enlightenment book, of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. We'll have a glance at it And we'll start manifesting the power of quantum memory. After you have the glance, pen down what was revealed. Then we'll show you the page and you can verify. So connect with now Shiva and reveal to you the 186th page of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Have a glance at it. Request Paramashiva to reveal itself to you. He is in the very pages of the book, the very lettering of the book. He is there. Request him to reveal himself to you. And then pen down whatever he is revealing, whatever it is, write it down. We'll do this now. The 186th page of the Science of Living Enlightenment. Go ahead.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now please start penning down whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you on the page 186 of the Living Enlightenment, the Science of Living Enlightenment book. So I'll project what is actually on page 186. Authenticity empowers you. So Aya Vishwanathanaya is sharing about that through the Sarvajñatva power, he was able to see the guru-disciple relationship, the relationship between Sri Ramachandra Prabhu and Hanuman. This is what is being revealed. So we are learning about authenticity in this very chapter. And yes, authenticity is taught by Rama to the whole world. That is beautiful. And you can see that the message of this one page is very strongly related to connecting with Guru and Guru disciple. Yes. Yes. A beautiful conversation here is happening between a guru and a disciple, as Swamiji is describing a question by a devotee, a disciple of Swamiji, and her question about the life of sannyas. And Swamiji is answering her with deep patience, explaining the path of sannyas, how it is a beautiful path. So yes, Vishwanathaya, you are manifesting the Sarvajñatva power. What you have seen is exactly what is displayed here in the page. Let me show you the page. So yes, it is the 186th page of the Science of Living Enlightenment book, beautiful chapter on authenticity. And let us now move into the next segment, learning into one of the Upanishads known as the Ishavasya Upanishad. This is the first Upanishad. Let us go look into it and learn what Swamiji has to reveal to us about it. So here's a quick quiz for everyone. What is the base material of this world? You can type in the message. What are the base materials out of which you think this whole universe is created? Yes. So yeah, what I'm saying is the quick quiz is what is the base material out of which this whole universe is created? You can give any guesses or anything you need. Anything you know, maybe as per science or as per spirituality, whatever it may be. consciousness. Beautiful. That's very deep understanding you have. So apart from that, of course, we know the base material out of which the world is made: atoms, molecules, the five panchabhutas, earth itself, air, water. These are also an example of what is the base material out of which the world is made out. So the first verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad gives this answer. It says, Ishavasya idam sarvam yatkim cha jagatyam jagat tena tyaktena Punjita Makrita Tasya Siddhanam. Yes. And this means consciousness enveloped must this be all. So it is saying that everything must be consciousness. Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Whatever moving thing there is in this moving world, with this renounced, you may enjoy. Covet not the wealth of anyone at all. Beautiful. Yes, they are. So yes, consciousness is actually the right answer. So what is the base material? Consciousness. What is this? Isha, which is all the auspicious qualities, which is all causal, actual material, source of everything. It is not just the source of these planets, stones, and us. It continues to permeate, fill all of us and everything. Even when we are in the form, consciousness prevails. The consciousness is not just the source, it is the base. Not just the base material, it continues to be the base, which keeps the material together in shape. It is the base material, and it is the material that keeps the material together as a shape, as a material. Yetkinchit jagatyam jagat. Whatever you think as moving in ever moving world, it means moving change is your perception and factual. Many times your perception is not factual, your factual is not the truth, your truth is not the reality. So let us now understand what is perception, fact, truth, and reality. Statistics. Okay, this is how we measure reality. That's another question. How do you measure the reality? You measure it with a measuring stick. You measure the reality with the statistics, experimental surveys, sensors, scientific instruments, the thermometer, or a measuring scale or a weighing scale. Then what does quantum mechanics say? What else? So this is a way to measure the reality. So how can we manifest reality? Preliminary definitions of these four. Perception. Perception is your senses operating within the limits of time and space. That's all. Fact means your senses operating beyond the boundaries of time and space. And truth is your perception is transformed by the perceived. Yes, your perception is transformed by what you are seeing because it is too huge. The time and space itself is transformed. Then reality. Reality means perception beyond the boundaries of perception and beyond time and space as well. That is the reality. Truth is your perception is being transformed by what is perceived because it is too huge. The space and time itself will transform it. The fact is your senses are operating beyond the boundary of time. Perception is your senses operating within the boundaries of time and space. Here's another answer beautifully. About how we can measure the reality. All confusions in the world is the fight between these four: perception, fact, truth, and reality. whether it is in the field of religion, science, spirituality, logic, law, mathematics, or in any field. All confusions in the world is the fight between perception, fact, truth, and reality. Whether it is in the field of any of the religion, logic, mathematics. You take an example. Perception is the earth is flat, the sun goes around the earth. Fact is the earth is round, the earth only is going around the sun. The truth is the earth is not exactly round, and the sun is not going around the earth. The reality is how the earth looks, no description is possible. See it as it is. See it from the Google map, and the earth and the sun both are going around each other. This is the reality. Life is all about evolving your cognition, perception to fact, fact to truth, from truth to the reality. That's all. Bliss, love, renunciation, devotion, yoga, nothing. All these are just side effects. When your perception evolves to fact, you suddenly become meditative, you become yogic, loving, and blissful. When your fact evolves to truth, you suddenly become active, more loving, blissful, and you lose your cunningness. Once there were four men traveling in a private airplane. Suddenly there was an emergency as the tail of the aircraft fired. Suddenly the four passengers there were only three parachutes available. The first person, in a panic, took a parachute saying, "I just got married, my wife is waiting for me," and he jumped. The second person declared, "I'm the most intelligent person on the Earth. Planet Earth needs my intelligence." He jumped as well. One of the passengers was an old man who told the other remaining person, "I'm old already, but you have your life ahead of you. You take the parachute and jump." The young man again replied, "You also come with me, sir. We can both go." The most intelligent person on the planet just jumped off with no backpack. Very interesting story. Let us now come into the satsang, where Swamiji reveals these truths and tells us the essence of life, where we move from fact to truth, from perception to fact, fact to truth, and truth to reality.
Ishavashyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Whatever is moving in the moving world is enveloped by consciousness. I should use the word filled. When enveloped is an incomplete word. Filled. Enveloped means something which is getting enveloped is away from what is enveloped. No. Ishavashyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Listen. Yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Whatever you think as moving in ever-moving world, it means moving, change is your perception and factual. Listen. Many times your perception is not factual, your factual is not truth, your truth is not reality. Listen, I am organizing words. Perception, fact, truth, reality. Perception. Earth is flat. Sun goes round the earth. Fact. Earth is round. Earth only is going around the sun. Truth. Listen. Earth is not exactly round and sun is going round the earth. Reality. How the earth looks, see it from Google Map, and earth and sun both are going round each other. Understand? Perception, fact, truth, reality. I know lot of explanation and understanding is required. Perception. Earth is flat because that much only you can perceive. And sun is going around the earth because you see sun one side in the morning and the other side in the evening, and he has literally gone round. Then comes truth. Fact. Fact is, earth is not flat, it's round. And sun is not going around the earth. Earth is only going around the sun. Means little expanded perception. The perception, when it goes little more than your perceived time and space. See, the fact, when it is added for 365 days and few thousand miles, listen, perception is because you can see only few kilometers and few hours. When you can see few thousand kilometers and few thousand hours, it evolves to fact. Perception evolves to fact. And when you can see few million miles and few million years, then fact evolves to truth, where actually earth is not exactly round and the sun is going around the earth. Please understand. This you need to understand. I'll explain.
Yes. Let us now enter into the intra-analyzation message process. So now take the moment to pen down where you had taken the mistake of having your perception as the fact. Scan your life and pen down 10 places where you mistake the fact for perception. And what is the truth in each of these situations? This was what happened, this is a fact, and this was my perception. Right? It is very important to do this because when we move from fact to perception, so many truths get revealed to us. But when we move from perception to fact, we will move away from a lot of the incompletions from these past situations. It's a beautiful science itself taught in the Upanishads. So pen down 10 places where you mistaked that our perception was a fact. And what was the actual fact in that situation? And what is the truth in each of those situations also? And also pen down what is the reality in also those situations. When you move this way, you will also cognize how ultimately the reality of things was always there. There was always that very reality existing. And then you also cognize the truth behind all of this. That, yes, it is not always as it seems that the facts are facts and perceptions are perceptions. And then you will also realize that the facts liberate you from all of those unnecessary perceptions that you have done. So take some few minutes and do this process. Internalize, scan your life, and pen down 10 incidences. You can begin now. Yes. Now you can keep these beautiful intra-analyzation sessions in your book of heart. Revisit them to understand. Whenever you remember these incidences, know that these papers are there in your book of heart, and go back to them and really understand where you're taking your perception too seriously, and thinking that it is a fact. And what were the facts of these incidences? And the more and more you remember the facts, the more and more you remember that you held on too much and for too long the perception of those events. And now you have the liberty, the freedom to hold on to the facts, which will mature into the truth and ultimately the reality. So this is what we wanted to share with all of you. And finally, let's do another dive into the power manifestation of the quantum memory. So let's go to the second part of this quantum memory power manifestation. The second round, we'll be doing same, looking into Sarvajñata. This time, we connect with Paramashiva, and we will manifest the page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. So right now, take a moment and close your eyes and connect with Shiva. Request him to reveal the content on the page of 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Go ahead.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now pen down whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you. That is on the 202nd page of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. With the deep reverence and gratitude, write down whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you on the 202nd page of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Yes, we will now reveal to you what is on the 202nd page so you can verify against what Paramashiva has revealed to you. Enlightenment is the ultimate goal of life. About enlightenment, yes, here Vishwanathan is sharing. This is what Paramashiva had revealed, one of the participants. So this page 202 discusses the law of the cosmos. Then it talks about the Garbhagriha, the Dwarapalakas, and the whole science of the Ishta Devata. Entertain life so that even your death will be living beautiful. Of course, the message of this is truly about life and entertaining, that you must entertain life and then death will immediately disappear from you. Beautiful, Aya. You have also caught the essence of this revelation and you have started manifesting the power of quantum memory, Sarvajñatva. Beautiful. So, thank you all for joining for this beautiful session of the Upanishads, an introduction to the Upanishads. We will now take a short break and we'll be back to you in a few moments for the next Acharya session. Thank you. You can.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
ज्ञानानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वती साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Thank you all so much. And welcome to the next session. We request your completion for the delay in starting the session due to a technical glitch. We will enter into the session right away. In this session, we'll be receiving powerful cognitions from the Upanishads about saying yes to life, how we can experience reality by simply saying yes to life. This verse is the essence of Vedic tradition. Kurvanneveha karmani jivishechachakkum samaha evam tvayi nanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Even while doing deeds here, one may desire to live 100 years. Thus on you, not otherwise, that this is it. The deed adheres, not the man. again and again and again, the Vedic tradition insists for life. The whole Vedic tradition, in one word, live. That's all. Live so powerfully, so clearly that all your patterns, engrams, fears don't find any place. You're just radiating, you're just overflowing. Live, live, and live. Let us now look at the aspects of your life you have been deciding against life. Physically, when you feel bored, that becomes tiredness. Mentally, when you feel tired, that comes as boredom. All pain is suppressed anger. Whenever you become angry, you become violent and decide against life. Here's a quick quiz. How many hours of your day are you tirelessly working, active and involved? Take a look at yourself, your own day. How many hours are you tirelessly working, active and involved in life? The answer to that will give a complete picture of how much you're saying yes to life, how much you live, and live. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, giving us powerful cognitions about saying yes to life, deciding for life, and how that clears all our karma.
Decide to live. When you decide for life based on the understanding everything is consciousness. See, I'll just give you few types of mental setups. Some people decide against life, seeing the suffering in the life, and by becoming powerless to face life, they decide against life. I tell you, I can give you an example. At the age of 6, when you are in school, your teacher asks some question. Who is the Prime Minister of India, first Prime Minister of India? You put your hands up and jump and shout, Mahatma Gandhi. Whole class will be laughing at you. And at that time you feel naturally, oh, I have done something wrong. I should not be putting up my hand and jumping like this. I should keep quiet in a crowd. This decision, even after you become 47, when you are sitting in a meeting, you are the CEO. Even then, if you have an idea, you won't speak out directly in the group. You will tell somebody else, and that person will tell that to the group, and he will get the name. You decide for your whole future based on one incident. Look in thousands of decisions you have done based on one incident against life. And the other day I was talking to a devotee. I was telling him, hey, always remember you are Mahadeva, Shiva, and move the happenings of your life with this understanding. He said, no, Swamiji, I just have blood pressure and sugar. I tell myself I am Mahadeva and let this blood pressure and sugar be healed, When that does not heal, I lose confidence that I can change the other things. Listen. This blood pressure and sugar, you would have taken so many thousands of decisions against life, that is why it came. So now when you decide for life, decide at least few times till that whole part starts listening to you. See, your decisions against life has become a big chunk in you. You may not need to kill all of them, but you need to create the decision for life, at least to drive them enough. See, each time your decision against life becomes one soldier against you. If there are 2 million soldiers inside you, each time you create a positive decision, means for life, you are creating one soldier in your army. Now, you don't even have to create an army for you to kill the opposite army, but you have to at least create the sound, noise, that they should run away. So if you have taken 1,000 decisions against life, at least 10 decisions for life you have to take. Only then all those 1,000 decisions against life will be nullified. Many times you decide against life just because of a simple incident, for small reasons. So understand, there is one kind of mental setup which decides against life because of few incidents of life. Second, there are a set of people. There is a kind of a mental setup. They decide against life. Listen. They decide against life out of ignorance. That deciding against life is going to give them peace or liberation, that ignorance. People think, oh, instead of living like this, let me die. And you think if you die, immediately you are released from all this suffering? No. If death is going to be the freedom from all these sufferings, I would have started promoting suicide long before. No. It is no way going to free you. Please understand, if you commit suicide because you are not able to handle your wife, you may have 10 wives exactly like the same person with whom you are living in the hell. Now, from whatever you think you can escape, you will have more. You will have more. And unfortunately, in the hell, you don't have a choice of committing suicide. So out of ignorance, people deciding against life. And there are some people who want to choose for life, decide for life, but do not think that is what cosmos wants you to do. Don't sincerely, authentically stand by it. They say, all right, now I am deciding for life and let me see how much it goes, how far it goes. After 2 days, one small shaking, immediately they fall back. they collapse. Again they start entertaining the thoughts, I think instead of this, let me better withdraw. Please understand, all withdrawal you did is against life. Whether you withdrew from your job, thinking that it will be too stressful and responsible, or you withdrew from your love affair, thinking that it will not be possible for you to stand and give a fight against the people who are opposing you, or you withdrew from your career or responsibility, or you withdrew from your decision of sannyas, whatever withdrawing is against life. Listen. Withdrawing is against life. See, before you start, spend enough time in analyzing, is it non-violent? Is it not hurting others? All that, do it. Because anything violent, hurting others, the moment you realize, you should withdraw. That is living Advaita. I am not speaking from that context. Listen. Withdrawing because you become powerless is against life. Sometimes you may withdraw to feel more powerful. For example, if you are taking the decision of killing and withdrawing from it because you feel it is violence, then it is right withdrawal. Actually, this withdrawal itself is decision for life. So this is the basic understanding you need to have. Whatever makes you powerful and live Advaita, you should decide for it. And these ideas which I am expressing in the morning Satsang, explaining these Upanishadic verses, you may need to listen to this Satsang 3-4 times and internalize, because very subtle understandings, you can't handle this roughly. No. You can't handle this roughly. These subtle understandings need to be studied, internalized. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. I have decided I am going to build 2 beautiful mantapas, Yagashala and Vakyartha Sadas Mandapa. Every day Vakyartha Sadas will go on in the Vakyartha Sadas Mandapa. What went on between Shankara and Vyasa will go on forever in this campus. And I also wanted in all the ashrams, as much as possible, every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Even if 10 of you sit across the table, chat over a cup of tea, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. When you do it sincerely, to explore the meaning of the scriptures and understanding and context, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening, we should have Vakyartha Sadas. Once sun sets, the Vakyartha Sadas should start. Because now whatever I am speaking, you may miss some words, you may have some confusion. You need to internalize again and again and again. Deciding for life. Listen. Deciding for life. Every time you decide for life, immediately it reflects in your being. I told this devotee who was complaining to me, I tried to cure my blood pressure and sugar. When that did not change, I got the negative belief. I feel that is not going to work out for me. No, don't do that. Understand, the number of times you decided against life only is sitting in you as disease. So you should decide how many number of times it may take that I have to decide for life to drive these diseases out. I am going to decide, that's all. This disease has to disappear. How many number of times I have to decide for life for this to disappear, I don't care. But I am going to go on decide for life. Whether these diseases disappear in this birth, in this body, or in the next body I am going to have healthy body, that is, I don't care about that. But I am going to just stick to the decision for life. This is enough. You will see immediately your body transforms. See, whatever you decide you are going to decide forever becomes the decision for life immediately. Just the other day I was telling in the Satsang, if you decide clearly, till death you are going to decide only for wealth, you will feel then why should I delay till death? Come on, let me start deciding now and let me start expressing. Life will be aligned, tuned. I tell you, frustrated beings are the criminals of planet Earth. Listen. Frustrated beings are the criminals of the planet Earth. When somebody is frustrated, starts deciding against life, they are the dangers to planet Earth. When somebody constantly decides for life, they become the Jews of planet Earth, the essence of planet Earth.
The nature of reality is such that Isha, the pure space, the consciousness, without any attributes, you cannot even give the attribute of super consciousness or super consciousness. It is actually consciousness giving its own address and declaring itself to all of us. This next verse is the visiting card of consciousness. If you just follow this verse, you will reach Isha, you will reach the pure consciousness. Anejadekam manaso javiyo nainadeva apnuvan purvamarshate tat davataun yanyatyetat tistat Tasmin napo matarishva datati. He is stable. He is the only one. He has swiftness which surpasses the agility of the mind. He was present before anything came into being. He existed in the beginning. He is the embodiment of jnana, truthful knowledge, enlightenment, wisdom, erudition. He is all-pervading, omnipresent, omniscient, and all-knowing. He is beyond the comprehension of even gods such as Indra. He can overtake others who are running fast, even though he does not run or move himself a little bit. And it is really relying upon his powers and authority that the various gods, such as the wind god, are successfully able to do deeds such as producing rain and enabling mortal creatures to have life, to live and bear the prana, the spark of life, and the vital winds that sustain life in a creature. Consciousness is unmoving, one, and swifter than the mind. The gods of senses cannot overtake and go beyond it, as it has swiftly moved ahead. Remaining situated, it outruns all the other running ones. In it, the life energy moves and expands itself in space, supporting all activities. Earth is moving, moon is moving, sun is moving. Don't believe the sun is not moving. It is moving, but at a pace where you cannot grasp. Everything is moving. Then what is that is unmoving? The idea you exist is the only one unmoving. Before you grasp anything, the experience you remember that I exist. Before you perceive anything, before you are able to think anything, before you are able to understand anything, whether an idea or a concept or a truth or the sensory experiences, whether it is sun or moon or earth or universe, you only have to grasp. The being which grasps its easiness is the only unmoving. The Upanishads, the cosmos, declaring its own authority authentically in this verse. This verse is a truth and a technique which can be practiced. When the third eye is open, you'll be able to see, perceive everything inside and outside without even knowing any difference or gap. Tatte jati, tannai jati, tat dure, tat vantike, tadantarasya sarvasya tadu, sarvasyasya bahyataha. That moves and that moves not. That is far off. That is also near. That is the inner space of all of this. That is also the outer space of all this. This is a technique to perceive reality. Only when your third eye is awakened, you will understand there is no such thing as inner, outer. This is the result of third eye awakening. How to find out for somebody if third eye is fully awakened? The idea of inner, outer will disappear in them. It is truth that consciousness moves, and at the same time, it is truth that consciousness does not move. Truth that consciousness is far off from the farthest space. The truth that consciousness is also nearer than the nearest space. Truth is the inner space of the whole cosmos. Truth is also the outer space of the whole cosmos, pervading and uniformly ever present inside and encompassing this whole cosmos from the outside, pervading and uniformly ever present inside and encompassing this cosmos from outside. Now, let us enter into internalizing the powerful cognitions, the truths that we received in this session. Let us enter into an exercise. Say yes to life. Decide for life, completing with all your decisions against life, knowingly, unknowingly, whenever you decided against life. Now complete with all that. That's enough. Your DNA will have different programming different energy. Everything you wanted now is your aspiration, which was given tadastu by cosmos. Everything happening to you now is the tadastu you received earlier. Understanding the original context for which you aspired the present situation and happening of life and celebrating life is completion. If you are frustrated, you are on the right track. The formula for frustration is fulfillment of your earlier aspirations plus aspirations getting matured is frustration. Now, let us spend a few minutes completing with all your decisions against life. We just heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, giving a very simple example about how, as a child, maybe you were asked a question and you responded, and it was the wrong answer. The whole class, including the teacher, they all laughed at you. That gave you a strong decision against life, against involving with life, against getting into any kind of expression at any time, any point in life. Even if you know clearly what has to be presented, what has to be said, you will still hold back and not express yourself, not involve in life, just because of that one incompletion, that one decision that I should not get involved. I should not get involved in life. If I do, I will get hurt. People will laugh at me. Decisions like this, incompletions. Now sit, identify those incompletions where you said no, your decisions against life, and complete with all of them. Just that completion with all of these patterns, decisions itself will alter your DNA, giving a new programming and different energy. So let us enter into this exercise.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, with this powerful cognition about the Upanishad, say yes to life, we'll enter into the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to experience the power of quantum memory. I'll be projecting one of the pages from Living Enlightenment book, and you can have a glance of that book and pen down what was revealed and verify with that what was being projected. Okay, now let's enter into the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine straight. Visualize Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your third eye and be in the space of oneness. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya. I'll be projecting one of the page from the Living Enlightened book.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, I request all the participants to start penning down what was revealed to you by having the glance of the book being projected. Please start penning down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now you can verify with the page what was being projected.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
With this, we have come to the end of the session, and tomorrow is a big day. A lot of events, celebrations are there. Tomorrow is Paramashivaratri, the special live darshan and Shiva Kundalini Dhyan initiation. Apart from that, Lingodbhava, Kalabhishekam, Deepardhana, Pada Puja, and Tulabharam. I request all the participants to invite your friends, family, and relatives to come and participate for the Sivaratri celebrations. Please stay tuned for the next sessions. We'll end this session with Purnamantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padkarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda, everyone. Yes. So Vishnukant is there. Viswanathan is there. Okay. So let's start the next session. And today we are having many sessions all on the Upanishads. So there are 108 Upanishads, and out of that, there are many Upanishads on which Swamiji has given his commentary rather than commentary. He has actually decoded from the cosmic archive and revealed to all of us the various sacred truths on that. So there are many sacred truths the jnana itself Swamiji revealed, and along with that, there are many meditation techniques also has been revealed by Swamiji. So today, as part of that, we are going to be looking into Isha Upanishads. So few verses we are going to be sharing the various knowledge or the jnana that Swamiji has revealed to all of us. So Swami said that what are the ideas against the life? Okay. So many of us over a period of time, we start carrying a lot of life negative ideas. Okay. So we are going to look into how it impacts our life. We do know to some extent, we know that whenever the kind of ideas we carry about ourselves matters, the kind of idea we carry about others matters, the kind of idea we carry about the life, it matters because that is the kind of life we are going to manifest. So we are going to be looking into the various life negative ideas that we carry. So Swami says one of the biggest life denial statement is that we have only one birth. Okay. So we may be aware of something, the life cheats me or life is cruel. Like that, there may be many such ideas that we carry about the life, which we can actually feel, okay, to some extent, that yes, this is the life negative ideas. The moment we raise our consciousness to a little bit, even if we raise a little bit, we start getting into this understanding that these ideas are life negative. But here, what Swami said, even the idea that we carry that there exists only one life is one of the biggest self-denial. Okay, the biggest life denial statement given to the planet Earth, and the worst belief that human beings are pushed is you have only one birth. And this is very common. It has become very prevalent even among the Hindus. Many Hindus have started believing that we have only one life, and accordingly, see, we'll also look into how our belief that we have only one life versus we have multiple life impacts our day-to-day living. Okay, so it is not some philosophies or the higher truth which is being shared, which has no day-to-day utility value, but even what we are doing now has a value in how, whether I'm cognizing that life is multiple or life is only one. So we look into that aspect also. So that happens because of the idea that we are just a physical body and biology is enough to explain everything about us. And this is what we all are taught about from the school time itself. We are taught biology is sufficient enough to explain everything that happens in our system. And because of that, we feel that if everything can be explained about my life, and body lives only one life, so that means we are the body and our life is for only one. So the belief that we carry about us plays a major role, and we have understood about this one through the various sessions that we have gone through. Swami said that the good news is that whatever we believe, we become that, we are that. So this also, I hope some of you have gone through experience that the cognitions that we carry about ourselves, that is what we have become. That is what is our identity, and that is the kind of life we have been manifesting. But the great news is that we can alter it. If we have a strong belief, we can mature it. If we have some immature belief, we can transform it. The possibility is available to all of us. And the greatest news is it's very simple. And through the various completion processes that we have been doing, this is what we have been doing, that we are continuously changing the belief that we carry about ourselves, and not just limited to that, but the belief that we carry about others, belief we carry about the life, and how others carry us. Everything we have been able to change just through the process of completion. So one of the Isha Upanishad words, Swamiji translates as, one who indeed lives by seeing as it is all existing being in the self, consciousness itself, and the self within all the existing being, thus does not feel violated by the virtue of not separating oneself from anything existing. So this is one of the root cause of the pain that we carry in our life, and from where all the life negative, life denial, the patterns arises, and that we are separate from the existence. That separation is felt, and that separation, the feeling of separation from the existence, from everything else, is the root cause of the various pain that we carry. It is the root cause of the denials that we have in our life.
Everything in life is nothing but our freedom struggle. But the real freedom can be received when we decide to become free, and not by anybody else. Freedom is feeling larger and larger number of people, places, spaces as part of us. That is real freedom. When we are able to accommodate and cherish many people, spaces, places as part of us. Freedom means expanding the boundary that we feel about us. In the 7th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad, Swamiji has revealed, in one who has cognized the reality, all existing beings become the very self. Then what delusion, what sorrow of incompletion can there be for that seer living in that space of oneness, living Advaita? Very beautifully, the 7th verse reveals that once we have realized the space of oneness, the space of Advaita, living enlightenment, there cannot be any incompletion, there cannot be any suffering. Constantly engaging yourself in love current, all your actions centered on love current, how that can make you experience oneness with everything, everything in oneness. Oneness can be gained. So now, a short exercise. Every time you break a pattern, not only you are free from the pattern, you get extraordinary power to you. When you see everything exists in your consciousness, your very soul, your very self, where the question of incompletion, where there is no question of incompletion, where there is no question of sorrow, where there is no question of delusion. It is just oneness, living Advaita. So it is that love that gives you the experience of Advaita, and it gives you a jump start. It is love that gives you that experience. It is by practice, the confidence to operate from the space of love starts developing in you. That will help you to take the jump to operate from the space of oneness. Living Advaita will lead to the next breakthrough. Loving Advaita will lead to living Advaita. Take this as a spiritual practice of loving oneness. So now let us understand what is being revealed in the 7th verse. That when we are established in oneness, when we are established in the space of oneness by loving Advaita, there cannot be any incompletion, there cannot be any sorrow, and we'll have a jump start to solve millions of our problems and get established in living enlightenment.
So in the next verse, the verse number 8, Swamiji says that pure consciousness is all pervasive, just like the space, beyond the coming and going, absolute radiant and the self-effulgent, unembodied, boundaryless, whole means beyond the subtle body, woundless, musclesless, having no incompletions with the body. Consciousness is the very pure space, devoid of the dirt of ignorance, and is untouched by the delusion of incompletion. All the Lord of the mind is self-existence by itself with its independent will and the self-intelligence. Having no cause for its happening is the pure consciousness that from the time eternal has enriched the ages and its being by ordinary desirable responsibilities unto them as per their nature and space and their actions and the result thereof. So in this verse, we get to know about the Ananta Kalyana Guna, or the various attributes of the consciousness or the cosmos itself, and how the cosmos assigns or give the responsibility enrich the every individual through the various responsibilities. So pure consciousness is all pervasive. That is what we get to know. So understand what Swami say, that only when we start loving Advaita, we start manifesting Advaita, because we start living Advaita. So what does it mean by loving Advaita? Means spending more and more time with it, approaching all the various truths given in the Upanishads, or given on the oneness, the concept of oneness, approaching it with the love, and start living it, start practicing it without having the questionings of a Vitarka person who just want to poke it, rather than having a sincere question towards how to experience it. Rather than, many times we just approach any truth, the greatest truth, just to prove that it is not correct, or just to prove that it is not going to work for me. Okay, so even when we are not able to prove that it is not a true, many times that we do during the power manifestation, because we are seeing that so many people are manifesting. So it's very difficult to say that, okay, power manifestation is not possible. It is already proved and thousands of people are manifesting, including you also. But then there are times when we come to this conclusion, okay, it's a possible, but it is not possible for me. Same way, when we approach the great truths revealed by the Upanishads, the Vedas and Agama, we should approach always from the context of love, not to prove that it is wrong, not to prove that it is not going to work for me. So only when we approach, those truths are going to reveal to us. The more and more we love, the more and more loving approach we are taking, the more and more living Advaita will start happening. So this is what we are going to do in this session. So for a few minutes, we are going to be meditating on these great truths. We are going to approach this with the love and see, have the pure questioning to experience the great truth revealed by the Upanishads. So Swami said that in this exercise, what we are going to do, just sit and contemplate on all this great truth. That pure consciousness is all pervasive. This is what the Isha Upanishad verse number 8 says, that the pure consciousness is all pervasive. So what is it that is all pervasive? Is it ocean? No, because even water is not all pervasive and it is experience. Factually, we know all that. Is it air? No, because beyond the Vayu Mandala, the air field, something exists. That means the pure consciousness is not air. Then what is the all pervasive? Is it a space? Some says no. Like a space, because even in our space, there are only some few billion planets, but the universe is much beyond few billion planets we have ever understood and imagined. So Vyakta, Avyakta manifest, and the unmanifest manifested, and the unmanifested. So existence is all this. It's not just the manifested, but even the unmanifest manifest, and the unmanifest itself, which is Vyakta, Avyakta means manifest and unmanifest. Avyakta means which is unmanifest. Meditate on it, and meditate. So if we catch this subtle understanding about the consciousness, we'll just know that it is we. We'll start falling in love with it. We'll not know it that it is we, and we'll fall in love with it. So let us meditate on this great truth revealed by the Upanishads. I request all of you to sit straight. Just contemplate on this truth that the pure consciousness is all pervasive. Then what is all pervasive? Just see whatever comes to your mind. Just go on seeing, go on contemplating that what is all pervasive. What is all pervasive? That the Upanishads are revealing, that Swamiji want all of us to understand. Just approach this truth with a pure love. Please relax now. So now, after you have done the contemplation, you can always do more and more contemplation, as this great truth will continue to reveal many sacred secrets and experiences to all of us. Moving to the next verse, which is 9th verse, and Swamiji reveals the truth, or I can say the Akashic reading on the Upanishad verse 9. Swami says that those who worship avidya, the ignorance that veils the true knowledge of the truth, consciousness, enter into the blinding darkness, but into the greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who consider themselves as the learned, are engaged in the vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for the vested interest, characterized by the impure truth about the consciousness. So when we enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, we will have so much of such liberating truths about the freedom and all powerfulness. All the great truths will be told, but be very clear that unless they become experience, don't try to mess up with the concept of freedom. So this is what happens when we get to learn about so much of knowledge, when that is revealed, but that doesn't become the experience of us. When we are not giving our enough life to make those truths as the part, those tattvas, as the satya for us, as the experience for us, those knowledges, it becomes the avidya, worshipping avidya. That is what the Upanishad says. So when we enter, so when we start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, we become embodiment of vidya, that is knowledge, and all the spiritual truth expressed in these Upanishads. Like we are consciousness, we are untouched, never come and go, we are source of actions. All these are the highest possible strategies for our life. In the next verse, Swamiji gives the Akashic reading that it is said that by vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, the consciousness and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the innate subtle truths, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions, and the ignorant actions done without grasping the truth, consciousness is a different result is achieved. So this is what happens whenever we are approaching a truth. We always have to go with the right context, right understanding, and the knowledge should become the experience for all of us. So all the knowledge that we gain from the Upanishads, contemplate, do more and more completion, make that knowledge as part of your experience. A complete different result is revealed to those who are approaching with the right context, compared to those who are just approaching from a wrong context for a vested interest. A complete different result is achieved to this. So now let us listen these great truths directly from Swamiji. So we are going to watch a video where Swamiji shares the various other deeper understanding about seeking the truth with the love and patience. So all the great truths that has been revealed in the Upanishad, how we should be approaching that, how to approach with the love, we are going to listen from Swamiji.
Tenth verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva huruvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Iri shushruma dhiranam Yenastat Vichachakshire. I'll read out the translation. It is said that by vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truths, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Listen. Anyadeva hurvidyaya, anyata huravidyaya, idi shushrumadhiranam, enastat vichachakshire. Constantly keeping your seeking alive makes you grasp the truth. You will not try to grab them. Understand? For example, you see somebody melting down, overflowing with that melting devotion, offers a bilva leaf to Mahadeva, and he is liberated. You see that, and then you also decide, yes, if I pluck that tree, leaf, and put it on this statue, I will have liberation. That is what is grabbing the truth. Understand? You are not grasping it, you are grabbing it. You only see the action. You don't see the context. So you see everyone sitting in that Padmasana posture and chanting Om, and all the rishis enlightened. Immediately you also think, let me sit and do Ah. That is only grabbing the truth, not grasping. Grasping means understanding the context. All the problems everyone faces in the life is trying to grab, not to grasp. If you try to grasp the truth, you will have the approach of love towards the truth. Don't have the approach of a result towards the truth. All right, this is what I want. You want to say that I should sit and chant Om? Okay, I'll do. How many hours I have to do? It's not a bank account. 20,000 times you chant Shiva, Shiva, Shiva and put it in the bank account, and Mahadeva has to appear and give you what you want. Now, most of the time, you try to only grab. You are asking, give a set of rules, standard instruction, give. I'll do that. If I can't, what should I do? Give the plan B, plan C. And understand, all the religions which caters to your mind, which tries to grab the truth, the religions which tries to cater to the mind, which grabs the truth, which does not have passions to grasp, they only give a set of rules, finally evolve into a socio-political cult. Anything other than enlightenment, even the pleasure and luxury, which is the side effect during the enlightenment process in Hinduism, even the pleasures and luxury is the side effect, happens while you are traveling towards enlightenment. Anything other than enlightenment is put as a priority. That tradition is not a religion, be very clear. It's a socio-political cult. All socio-political cults try to cater to the human beings who try to grab the truth, not grasp. For grasping the truth, you need completely different space where seeking, tremendous seeking becomes the first priority. Understand? When you are trying to grasp the truth, you will look in, wow, how can this simple act, he goes and plucks one bilva leaf from a bilva tree and offers it on a statue. How can such a simple act liberate him? Why is he so blissful? Why is he in ecstasy? If you approach the happening with a tremendous love, you will grasp the truth. You will grasp the truth. You will understand something more than the action is happening. He is having a different context altogether. He is having a different context altogether. He is having some higher possibilities opening up to him. The body may be doing the simple action of plucking a leaf and putting it on the deity, but the context behind this action is something different. You will understand that only when you approach the happening with the tremendous love to grasp it. If you try to put everything in a frame and come to a conclusion, you will only try to grab it. That is why one of the great masters of the modern day, Punjaji Maharaj, a disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, or I can say follower, because Ramana Maharshi never initiated anybody formally. He says, I neither have a guru nor have a disciple. So he never accepted anybody as a disciple formally. So a follower of Ramana Maharshi, he beautifully describes to his disciples. Some of his disciples ask, you say enlightened beings don't have karma, what about your body movements and all that? Punjaji says, who says I am moving? I am not. They said, no, you are talking to us. He says, no, because you expect I should be talking. You get the response I am talking. Otherwise, I am not doing anything. He disowns the responsibility of the very action he is doing by that very action. By talking, he declares he is not talking. And he is true. He is true. Because whatever agitation need to happen in you to talk is not happening in him. So if your approach is talking from the context of love and understanding, trying to grasp what is happening, you will understand he is not talking. If you approach a master without patience, trying to frame him into your mold, your frame, trying to grab him as you want, you will say, what is there? He is also doing everything like me. You will only be grabbing the truth. You won't be grasping. approaching the world, approaching God, approaching Guru, approaching yourself with tremendous love, patience, and the context of grasping the truth is seeking. Approaching everything with tremendous love and patience from the context of knowing the truth, wanting to know the truth is grasping, seeking. If you are approaching the truth with the mood of grabbing, framing it, making it as a utility value, you are trying to make a frame out of life, soon you will be tired and bored. Understand? Approaching God, Guru, life, yourself, everything with tremendous love and patience to know the context, to grasp the truth about it is seeking. I am defining seeking. Seeking means approaching you, approaching God, approaching world, approaching Guru, everything with tremendous love and patience, passiveness. Try to grasp what it is with the world. Have patience, love. Try to grasp what it is. Don't try to frame. Don't try to relate with agitation. With God, approach it with tremendous love and patience. Don't enter into Him with a fear or a greed or an agitated mood. To Guru, try to approach with a tremendous patience, love, and see. Try to grasp what He is, not try to grab or put Himself in a frame as you want. And even about yourself, try to approach with tremendous patience. Tremendous patience. What you need to achieve, what you want to do, what your plans and visions are, when they are becoming real day by day, when you are realizing them day by day, celebrate it. Approach yourself with tremendous love, patience, not with agitation, taking yourself for granted. Taking yourself for granted. Understand? Anyadevahur vidyaya anyatahura vidyaya idi shushrumadhiranam enastat vichachakshire. Again and again understanding the context and trying to grasp the subtlest truth of everything is seeking. Seeking means approaching everything with tremendous love and patience and try to grasp the truth and context, not grab. Without cognizing the subtle truth, not grab. Develop seeking. Keep your seeking alive. Reinvent yourself with your seeking. re-strategize yourself with your seeking. That is the basic truth this verse of Upanishads want to describe. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas again, seeking. Seeking, seeking, seeking. How to approach with love and passions the world, God, Guru. So what's the difference between grasping and grabbing? This is the subject for today's Vakyartha Sadas. Listen. Difference between grasping and grabbing. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.
Yes. So now in this video, Swamiji reveals that whenever we want to grasp the truth, what should be our right attitude? Like one of the example Swami said that, okay, I have to chant Om. Okay, how many times? Okay, how I have to chant? So the attitude with the grabbing, okay, this is the benefit that I should have it, but rather approach with open mind and with tremendous love to grasp it and not to grab it. So before this, we also did the assignment related to this specific segment. Now we are going to be doing the power manifestation, and today's power manifestation is quantum memory. Quantum memory means we are going to be manifesting the power of Sarvanatva, where we will be asking you to scan or read through some books. Okay, so we are not going to projecting the book itself, but we will be asking, okay, this is the Living Enlightenment page number, this. Scan and see what Swami is revealing to you. And then you type it out the answer. And after that, we'll have verification. We'll verify the power manifestation also. So let us get ready for the next round of power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, I request all of you to sit straight. All of you, please sit straight and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Declare that you are Paramashiva. Any other thought current, any other identity that comes to you is a delusion. That's not a reality. Drop anything, any other idea that comes to you which is not Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva, the ultimate truth and the reality. With this chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. So you have to scan what is written on the page number 240 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. So this is not Living Enlightenment book. This is another book authored by Swamiji, which is Science of Living Enlightenment. So you have to scan through your third eye and see what is written on the page number 240 on the book Science of Living Enlightenment. So have the pen and paper with you and see what all Swamiji is revealing to all of us while you are doing this power manifestation. Please continue to chant the Mahavakya and continuously visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Pray to Swamiji to manifest through you. Manifest the space of oneness and reveal what is written in this book, Science of Living Enlightenment. Understand, whenever you scan and manifest the powerful cognition, it also becomes part of your functioning cognition. So it is no more just a few lines for you, and it's not that you just memorize this thought current. They become part of your functioning cognition. Means you start taking decisions out of that cognition. You will start using that cognition more and more in your life and manifest all the good that is there. So please continue to scan. Understand, all the books authored by Swamiji is filled with multiple powerful cognitions, the cosmic truth. When you scan through your third eye, those truths being revealed to you, they will also become part of you. So be more intense, be more sincere, chant loudly, and continuously pray to Swamiji to manifest through you. afternoon, everyone. Please relax now and open your eyes. I request all the participants to open their eyes. So let me know what all you have written and what are the revelations that Swamiji, what all powerful cognition Swamiji revealed to you and showed to you from this book. I'll also project it and you can verify your answer. So if you have written, that would be really good. If you have, you should always see today's power manifestation in all the sessions. You know, this is the power that we are going to be manifesting. So it is best to have a pen and paper, and while you are doing the power manifestation, write whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. Okay. Go on writing all that, and then when we are projecting the page number, the corresponding pages, please go through it and see how many of these are correct. You know, how many of you actually manifested and you saw what Swamiji was showing to you. So I'll project it on your screen. So you're saying it is about authenticity and breathing. I'll just check it. I also am projecting on the screen. You can see what Swamiji is revealing. So this is about integrity. The word you give yourself is the bone structure. So Swamiji is talking about here completion with other, and the first principle of life being the integrity. So Lalita is saying that about authenticity and breathing. So on this page, Swamiji talk about the integrity actually, and not about the breathing and about. So you are yet to manifest the power. Vishwanathan, what did you see? So you can say in this way also, like how Lalita is saying that Swamiji talks about the authenticity and breathing. Yeah, that also would be correct if Swamiji was actually talking about authenticity. If your answer is that Swamiji is talking about the integrity with the or about completion with others, so that is also your correct answer actually. You are manifesting the power, and also if you are actually able to see the exact lines and the words that is there, that is, I can say it's one of the complete. I can say it's a complete power manifestation that is happening. You are literally able to see all the words and letters, the sentences that are there on the book. So now let us move to the next segment.
The next segment that we'll be moving to is how to experience consciousness. Seeking. Seeking is your innermost core. It's your innermost core's pain. Understanding it has not yet expressed its full potential. That is seeking. Your innermost core's decision to be free, to be awakened, the decision to melt you and reinvent you, melt you and mold you as you want, is seeking. Seeking is the path of experiencing consciousness. The ancient Vedic rishis were constantly seeking for the cause and truth of life, never blinded by what was in front of them. Same way, we should question everything and go beyond the veil of reality to discover the source. In the 14th verse, it is beautifully revealed. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously. The one who cognizes both the imperishable consciousness and the destructible manifested entities simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Never choose perishable, inauthentic entities, impermanent ideas, concepts that will naturally become poison in our system. Cognize what is perishable, inauthentic ambitions. Let us do this exercise and cognize what is imperishable, inauthentic ambitions in us. What are we worshipping in life? What we think as goal of our life. Let us do this exercise for 10 minutes with the understanding, as it is revealed in the Ishavasya Upanishad, that when we are able to cognize both the imperishable consciousness and the perishable manifested entities simultaneously, we transcend death, go beyond death, and experience immortality. So let us spend some time and pen down. We'll be projecting the exercise. Please take a few minutes and let's pen down.
Also, let us know if you are having any difficulty or you want to have some examples of what it means. So I'm projecting the assignment on your screen. So you are going to be cognizing what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, and what you are worshipping in life. So what you are worshipping in life means what exactly you are running behind, So worshipping is not, it does not mean here that means gods and goddesses you are worshipping, but worshipping here means what all are your ambitions, the goal of life, what all the things behind which you are continuously running, you want to manifest that in your life. So let's say if you are worshipping money, means money is the ultimate goal of your life. Everything that you are doing in your life, it is only for the sake of money. If you are building the relationship, it is for the sake of money. If you are going for some higher education, it is for the sake of money. If you are going to spirituality, it is for the sake of money. If you are going to any temple or gods and goddesses, you are praying to them, you are actually praying for the money. So that is what exactly means what you are worshipping in your life. So this is what exactly Upanishads, this is what actually Upanishads mean. That is what Swamiji has defined about what we are worshipping in our life. So whatever you think as the goal of life, cognize all that, write it down. See that what you are achieving, what you want to have in your life, what you are actually seeking in the life, more than what you are wanting, what you are seeking in the life, because seeking is something much more than just a desiring of something. Seeking is all about trying your consciousness feels that there is something more to experience, something more it want to experience about itself. So only when your innermost space or innermost being, understand that it has not yet expressed the full potential. It feels that there is more possibility of it, more potential of it. And whatever it feels, that it can give the possibility. If we are actually worshipping for money, means our innermost space feels that money is going to make me experience a different dimension of the life. It is going to give me fulfillment. It feels that is what it is going to give more. It is going to express a more potential about itself. So please write that sincerely and see what exactly you are worshipping in life. Let me know if you are having any doubt, you want to ask anything.
So Lalita Gabriel is asking, I'm having the low sensation becoming from my thought. Could be a detox.
Nithyananda, everyone. So please relax now. I hope you would have written a few perishable and imperishable that you are worshipping in your life. So how many of you have written? Ma Lalita Gabriel said about this. That I worship for money, yes. Okay. And also I think it is the solution. So right now we are not looking for that aspect, where we are going to justification, but rather we're just looking what all imperishable thing that we are worshipping and what all the perishable things that we are worshipping in our life. So we are just doing that, looking deeply in ourselves. Swamiji said that never choose perishable, inauthentic entities and impermanent ideas, concepts that will naturally become poison in our system. So whenever we start worshipping, which is something which is perishable, that see, one thing you have to understand, worshipping money and earning money are completely different thing. Okay. You may be working for enlightenment, means you are literally worshipping enlightenment as a goal for your life. That does not mean that you may not be working or earning money for your living. You may be earning, but that is not the priority for your life. You are not worshipping it. You are not running behind it. When we say that you are worshipping money in your life, I'm just taking that as example. That means every other work that we do, it is for the sake of money. It means even if you are going to God, you are only going for money, not to experience the other greatest thing that he can give to us, other experiences of life that he can give to us, other completions that he can give to us. So there are infinite number of things which God can grace us, bless us with all that. But when we are worshipping money, we only go for the sake of money. If he is not giving money to you, you just move to something else. So that is what it means by worshipping money. Earning money and worshipping money are two different things. You may be earning money. At the same time, you may be worshipping enlightenment, means the goal of your life may be enlightenment. So Swami said that is a question which can never be answered, and life is an answer which can never be questioned, because the truth of death is established on imperishable. So whenever we are experiencing death in our life, it is because we are centered on the imperishable things in our life. The fear fantasies, it completely paralyzes our reality. So whether fear fantasies, lust, greed, or the greed fantasies, they all collapses and they do not let us function. And when we are in this space, that is nothing but worshipping confusion. So whenever we are worshipping confusion, we are completely soaked into the fantasies about the reality, the fantasies about the lust, greed, all these things. Swamiji says all the so-called luxury, the sensory pleasure, are agitational gratification. He says focus only on the principle of delayed gratifications, the vision for the future. All that is imperishable. If all the cognitions, actions, and visions are from the context of imperishable, we are living enlightened. So whenever you center yourself on the imperishable, like everything, when you are writing that what all imperishable item you are worshipping in your life, whatever perishable things you are worshipping in life, when you get to know, okay, these are the perishable thing I'm running behind, I'm worshipping, let me change my worship from perishable to imperishable. The moment we start shifting ourselves, understand when our cognitions, when our actions, our visions for the future are from the context of imperishable, we are living enlightenment person. We are the Jivan Mukta. In the next verse of Isha Upanishad, the verse number 15, Swamiji says, Swamiji translates it as the truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and the protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of the imperishable, the truth and the reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by blinding, dazzling, and upturned pot, which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden pot concern your glorious face of truth from my view, O Pusan, O Sun, O complete one, do reveal yourself by removing that glaring veil. I, on the path of the truth, am eager to have your divine vision. This is one of the very beautiful satsang on this verse number 15, which is again on the seeking, because here the rishis or the Upanishadic rishis is even not deciding to get blinded by the glory of the sun. It is asking to reveal something more. He's saying there is something more than what I am seeing. Please reveal that to me also. So this satsang is on the seeking, and I would request all of you to go and search for Isha Upanishad. This is on the verse number 15, and you will be able to find the satsang on this from Swamiji. Swami said that there is a part of you which never dies, which is eternally alive. That is our consciousness, that is our bioenergy. So when we fall in love, our capacity to reinvent ourselves is awakened in us. The same way, when we fall in seeking, the capacity to reinvent our very core consciousness gets awakened in us. So this is what happens when we awaken, when the seeking is awakened in us, the very capacity to reinvent ourselves, the reinvent our very core consciousness gets awakened in us. And when you are, I can say, when you are on the path of sannyas, understand your seeking is again and again awakened by Swamiji. Again and again, you will be getting into the situations where you need to reinvent yourself again and again. You get into the opportunity where you completely get the opportunity to reinvent yourself and find completely new. But whereas when we are living a normal life, we have a set of cognitions, set of experiences, and we continue to live with all that. The seeking component never gets awakened. We do experience various other spiritual aspects, but only when that seeking is awakened, only when that ecosystem is created around us, which again and again triggers or hinders the seeking in us, that attitude of reinventing the very consciousness, means the very core on which we all are functioning. Understand? Many of us only try to improve our personality, the various form or skill set. But in the seeking, when the seeking gets awakened, even the very cognitions that you have been living, the very purpose for which you have been living or building the cognition, even that purpose gets reinvented for you. Even that does not remain same. You go on reinventing yourself and experience completely new of yourself.
The whole seeking and living enlightenment is nothing but we reorganizing ourselves. Reorganizing means changing the very cognition we have, the very context with which we are functioning in life. The greatest blessing in life is not even God's grace, but seeking for God's grace. It is not even enlightenment, but seeking for enlightenment. Further, in Ishavasya Upanishad in verse number 16, it is revealed, we'll read out the verse, the translation. O Pushan, consciousness, who is the nourisher, sustainer of all, the primeval solitary traveler, the disciplining principle of all, is like the bright, effulgent sun and is the Lord of entire creation, which is his subject. Please remove all your rays of this radiating, brilliant golden light which had blinded me, so that by your grace I can have the divine vision of that most auspicious, graceful, beautiful form of yours, that which is there, the glorious sun, is the mirror of the Supreme Being, who is all-pervading, pure consciousness of the cosmos. Indeed, I am He, Soham Asmi. In this beautiful verse, the Upanishadic rishis, they are seeking to see the full, glorious, true nature of the reality which is blinded, which is hidden behind what is seen in front, that is the sun. In this particular verse, the rishis are referring to the sun, but they are very clearly seeking the truth, the ultimate truth about consciousness, which is beyond that. And they are praying, literally praying and seeking for that truth to be revealed. They are praying to Sun to reveal the true nature. And finally, they are declaring, it is Soham Asmi. Indeed, I am that. The power and experiences we can experience and express. If we believe we can only see out, we'll be praying, oh God, where are you? Show me. But only when we understand, you can see there. And here we'll declare, yes, oh Lord, where are you? Reveal who is in me. So the difference, what is happening is, when we are not understanding the truth of Advaita oneness, we are always asking God to reveal him, but we are missing the oneness, that indeed I am that. So now we'll be moving on to a discourse by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, where he'll be revealing these sacred and subtle, powerful truths. And we'll be further contemplating on it. So let's now move on to the video.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanidars, owners of Sarvanyapita, visitors, viewers, Kashivashis, sitting with us in Varanasi, in Nithyananda Sabha, through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. City is sitting with us. Los Angeles Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Philadelphia, San Jose Adinam, Oman Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Houston Adinam, Dakota Dunes, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Bangalore North, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Singapore Adinam, Rajabalayam Adinam, Ponca City, Oklahoma, and more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll expand on the next verse of Isavasya Upanishad, the 15th verse. Please recite along with me. Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasyabihitam Mukham Tattvam Pushannabavrunu Satyadharmaya Drishtaye. Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasyaabhihitam mukham Tattvam Pushannabhavrunuhu Satyadharmaya drishtaye. The translation goes, the truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of the imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, upturned pot, which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden pot conceals your glorious face of truth from my view. O Pushan, O Sun, O complete one, do reveal yourself by removing that glaring veil, for I, on the path of truth, am eager to have your divine vision. Hiranmayena patrena satyasya abhihitam mukham tattvam bhusham apavrunu satyadharmaya drishtaye. Please understand, before entering into this verse and commenting on it, I wanted to set the context, the key ideas, the key truths, sacred secrets, masters, the Upanishadic masters are trying to reveal through this Upanishad. Seeking. Understand? This whole verse describes necessity, power of seeking. Seeking is not what you call as religion or spirituality. Please listen. Much of your religion and spirituality is just business and bargain, gambling, give and take, negotiation in the silence. Sometimes vocally, sometimes locally, sometimes silently, but negotiation goes on, goes on, goes on. Sometimes with that rough stuff of heaven and hell, sometimes with the subtle stuff of love and hatred, sometimes the more subtle feeling connected or feeling rejected. But much of your religion and spirituality is business, bargain, negotiation, gambling. Seeking does not fall under any of this category. Seeking is your innermost coarse pain. By understanding it has not yet expressed its full potential, your innermost coarse suffocation, by understanding it needs to expand, your innermost being's decision to expand, decision to be free. Understand? I am defining seeking. Your innermost course decision to be free. Your innermost course decision to be awakened. Your innermost course decision not to continue with the status quo. Continuing with the status quo, with the fantasy, someday something will happen from heaven or from somewhere, from sky, something will drop and everything in my life will be aligned and proper. Sitting with this stupid, fallible fantasy. Understand? Infallible fantasy is vision. Fallible vision is fantasy. When you take the responsibility for your visualization, it is vision. When you don't take responsibility for your thinking, it is fantasy. Much of your inner happening is the game of fantasy, and unfortunately you make that into religion. Fantasy should be entertained maximum to the level of entertainment, not more than that. Don't make a religion out of it. That's not the stuff out of which you can make religion. Understand? This pillar made of fiberglass can be used as a decoration piece, but you can't make the building stand on it. The fiberglass pillar cannot hold the building. It can only be a decoration piece. If you try to make the building stand on it, you are in danger. You are wrong. It is so unfortunate. We go on cherishing fantasy. Listen. Cherishing fantasy and we also have one more fantasy to support our fantasy. Someday, from somewhere, something will fall and everything will become all right. That's what I call status quo living. Yesterday, I gave 3 technical terms: agitational gratification, delayed gratification, light theologians. These are the 3 important keywords you need to remember. Today, listen. Listen very clearly. The status quo living. Just go on postponing with the fantasy someday something will collapse, something will fall, and everything will become all right. See, the worst thing of living the status quo, after some time you even forget you can take decisions. Now I have seen people, I've really seen people for whole life they are activists, means they get into the stage and give big lectures on cleaning the country, they even join the army which cleanses, which cleans the streets and schools, colleges. Finally, after some time, they learn only the art of mobilizing the huge gathering, huge volunteers, and doing something, doing a show. Slowly, slowly, they forget they themselves can do something. And I have seen this kind of people. The street in which they go for everyday morning walk is full of trash and dirt. Hardly it may take 10 minutes for them to clean that area, but they won't, because they forget they can do something. They always think they can only mobilize crowd, and that crowd only can do something. They can mobilize the mob, only that mob can do something. They forget they can do something. Understand, this example is very important. If you look into your life, many times you walk 3 kilometers to go and give lecture about cleanliness, but the house where you are staying or the street where you are walking, if you just bend and spend 10 minutes, that will become clean. You forget that it is possible, and you don't even keep that in your cognition. That is not there as part of you. Always the status quo life will be stinking life, where a simple reality which can be seen even by a child will be forgotten by you. Understand? In status quo life, you read, see, understand more from your brain than from the reality. Most of the time, the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny, because you don't read from there, you read from here. You'll suddenly realize, God, second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there, but I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here, you see from here. You don't see from here, you see from here.
Yes. So this is the satsang which I was asking all of you to search on YouTube and watch that. So luckily we had that same video where we are learning about this. So now let us move into the next part of it, where we are going to do the internalization. Means we analyze and internalize both together. Okay. So we all understood that the seeking is our innermost core pain, and understanding that it has not yet expressed its full potential. And this truth need to be cognized, need to be contemplated to understand what exactly it means and what all it can give to our life. Understand? Once we start having seeking in our life, once we start reinventing our life and rediscover the new of us, then only we realize that all other forms of living were such cheap and small. No, it is seeking only which brings, I can say, the quantum transformation in our life. It opens a complete new dimension of our life. Till seeking is awakened, we are only living a continuous life, or rather than say the same repeated lifestyle is going continue to happen. We may be making money, we may be eating the food, but it will be literally same what we generally call as a 9 to 5 life. Okay, I'm just trying to relate with that one. But only when the seeking awakens, we literally discover a complete new we, us. So now, as part of the intro, we are going to understanding that our breathing pattern is our life. So whenever we are in incompletions, okay, we'll have a different breathing pattern. When we are in suffering, we have one type of breathing pattern. When we are complete, when we are experiencing completion, bliss, joy, we have a different breathing pattern. So the breathing pattern that we experience in our life, it is so powerful that it can lead us to the space of completion. So it's both directional, one, whatever space you are entertaining in yourself, that decides your breathing pattern. But at the same time, you can consciously alter your breathing pattern, and by that you can alter the space you are in. So just by observing and altering the breathing pattern, we can experience the Paramashivoham, the space of Paramashiva. So now, declare that your breathing pattern is the same as the cosmic breathing pattern, the Paramashiva breathing pattern. So let us all sit straight. Let's do this let's do this contemplation on this truth, that our breathing pattern is same as the cosmic breathing pattern. Make this as a declaration, conscious declaration, Satya Sankalpa. Understand, the Satya Sankalpa is very powerful. It's powerful enough to integrate all the different parts of our system, the different energies of the system, and channelize it through the declaration, the goal that we are setting by the declaration. So sit in the unclutched and breathe with the Paramashiva. I request all of you to sit in the unclutched space. So you don't need to chant Mahavakya. This is not the power manifestation. Just continuously make the Satya Sankalpa. Visualize that you are breathing. You are breathing with the Paramashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanam, everyone. So I request all of you to relax now.
Now we'll be moving on to the next segment, that is power manifestation.
Okay. So request all the participants to please sit straight. So in this round also, we are going to have the power manifestation, the quantum memory, and we'll be asking you to scan from one of the book. And this time it is The Science of Living Enlightenment, the page number 250. So all of you please sit straight and close your eyes, bring your awareness on the third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Pray to Swamiji to reveal what is written on the page number 250 of Living Enlightenment, The Science of Living Enlightenment. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Continuously pray to Swamiji. Be in the prayerful mood. At the same time, you continue to chant Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is you asserting that you are Paramashiva. You are not going to compromise on anything else other than the identity that you are Paramashiva. Anything else is just delusion. You drop it at the feet of Swamiji. You unclutch yourself from those thoughts, those identity. And continue to declare that you are Paramashiva. You will not compromise on anything else. Let your whole body vibrate with the mantra, with the frequency of Mahavakya. Chant loudly, intensely, so that your whole body, whole system vibrate with the frequency of Mahavakya. Let every cell of your body feel the Mahavakya, the vibration of Mahavakya. Let every cell experience the Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji. Please continue to chant.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
So now I request all the participants to please open their eyes. Please relax now. Open your eyes. And I would like all of you to type out the answer. Please share what Swamiji revealed through your third eye or in your third eye. So all the participants, please share the revelations that you received from Swamiji. Okay. So about responsibility, and responsibility is power. Okay, so I'll just project for you. So you can see on the page number 250, the Science of Living Enlightenment. The heading itself is responsibility means expanding your possibilities. So I hope you are able to now understand that Swamiji manifested through you. It was about responsibility, and responsibility is a power. It is an expansion. Okay, so the whole chapter talks about, the whole page, this page talks about the responsibility only. So that's really great to know. Okay, so now let's get ready for the next session, and we'll be starting with watching Swamiji video, the Upanishads, which is the key to unlock our inner treasure. So all of us have a lot of, rather than say a lot of huge potential within all of us. And that's what we need to discover, find it out. We spend our whole life, to explore the resources which is sitting outside, or collect some of those, part of it, and feel the richness through all that. But the Upanishads, just through the understanding, the right knowledge, the right introduction about ourselves, is introducing us to the great richness that we have within ourselves, and how we can use those resources to live the life, fulfill the life, or experience the ultimate possibility or the fulfillment or the various possibility of our being. So let us watch this video, and let us be very intense while we are listening to the various revelations. Understand these are very, very rare and sacred truth that has been revealed by Swamiji. Okay. If we just decide to read the books by ourselves, we may not be even able to go 0.1% of the truth that how Swamiji has revealed all of this. And the way our cognition, our mind can grasp it, understand it. Okay? So this is the beauty, and because it is being revealed by Swamiji, it's very rare, very sacred for all of us. So let us be total when we are listening to these great truths revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's watch this video.
Sambudhim cha vinasam cha yastat vedo bhayagumsaha vinashena mrityum tirtva Sambudhyam Mrutamashnute. Just simple 2 line. It's the 14th verse of Isavasya Upanishad, the first Upanishad. I'll give you the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and destructible, the perishable, manifested entities. Simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Now listen. It's a literal translation I read out. The key word in this whole Upanishad, you need to understand what Upanishad is trying to convey it to you. Listen. Listen intensely. What Upanishads are trying to convey through this to you, the first thing, the key word, what you are worshipping in your life. Please understand. Here worshipping does not just mean in front of whom you bow down, in front of what you bow down, what you think as goal of your life, what you remember again and again. Please understand. You may be bowing down in front of Shiva deity for money, then you are worshipping money. Whether it is right or wrong, don't bother now. First, let us diagnose, understand what you are worshipping in your life. You may bow down in front of any god, goddess, guru, but what you think as the essence of your life, what you think as the lakshya of your life, that is what you are worshipping. I tell you, if you do not have any goal, just living, then be informed you are worshipping confusion and darkness. Now there are many people, I'm telling you. They think let us drag on the life. At one day something will happen, everything will become all right. No. You are worshipping darkness and confusion. If you are not standing up for yourself, you are only worshipping darkness and confusion. The key concept in this Upanishad is, what are you worshipping? Listen. When Upanishads say, Sambudinja vinasancha yastatveto bhayagunsaka vinashena mrityum dhirtva sambudyam mritamashnute. What you think as your goal, what you think as the essence of your life, what you think towards which you are moving, in your life, you are worshipping that. Remember, listen, understand, you are worshipping that. Today I wanted Vakyartha Sadas on this subject. All the Gurukuls, Vakyartha Sadas groups all over the world take up this subject. What are you worshipping in your life? What you think as goal of your life? For some people, it may be money. For some people, it may be pleasures. For some people, it may be name and fame. For some people, all of this, part, little. For some people, just confusion. I tell you, there are people who worship confusion. How you bring any problem, I'll find solution. I have some people, you bring any solution, they will find a problem for it. No, I have some people. Even in my own Sangha, I have some people. You bring any solution, they will find problem out of it. I call them confusion worshippers. Worshipping confusion. Worshipping the status quo. Worshipping the inaction. Worshipping the non-transforming, stuck-up space. Understand? Stuck up, just stuck, without moving in the life in any direction, is hell. That is hell. Stuck without moving in any direction. Confusion worshipping. First, find out what are you worshipping in life. Second, how much is consciousness and how much is materialistic, perishable. Look in. Find out how much is imperishable and how much is perishable. What is imperishable which you are worshipping in you? What is the perishable which you are worshipping in you? For example, some part of you may feel, I think I should have name and fame, recognition, money, all pleasures in the life. And some part of you, yes, but all this is not going to be the end. I need to be achieving something eternal which does not move, which cannot be taken away. Just see how much of you wants perishable, how much of you wants imperishable. Sambudhim cha vinasham cha yastatvedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritam ashnute. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. I call it gambling bhakti. People come and tell me, Swamiji, if you do this for me, I know you are incarnation. As if I am waiting, I have to prove me to them. Gambling devotion. So they gamble. If you do this, this. If you do this, this. Swamiji, if you give me 10 crore in lottery, I will accept you are enlightened. Or if I give 100 crore, you will accept I am incarnation. If I give 1,000 crore, then you will accept I am a god. So I have to establish my godhood by giving 1,000 crore to you in lottery. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. Please recite along with me. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Those who worship avidya, ignorance, that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in Vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. See, this verse talks about two types of people. One, who worship ignorance. Second, who worship of truth. Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the sake of knowledge itself. Understand? Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the knowledge itself. When you start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, you become embodiment of Vidya, knowledge. But if you are worshipping the knowledge for some other vested interests, as I was describing few days before, for the sake of luxury or for the sake of any other comforts, if you stop seeking, you will be suffering with the off knowledge, the incomplete knowledge, the impure perception of truth, consciousness. I am telling you, please understand, when you enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, you will have such liberating truths about freedom, all-powerfulness. All these great truths will be told. But be very clear, unless they become experience, don't try to mess up with the concepts of freedom. Please understand, most of the time, giving into your patterns, you will start declaring as freedom. You will say, after all, I am enlightened, I am a soul, I am free. Then finally, go and eat the beef. Ramakrishna says beautifully in an example. The crow may try to boast about itself, but finally end up in eating what it eats from the dustbin, dirt. So understand, most of the time, these so-called knowledgeable people also, with the incomplete knowledge, they give into their patterns and declare they are free. Please listen. I'll give you a more clear example. Without becoming Paramahamsa, try to live like a Paramahamsa. Really, without getting to the space of non-attachment, trying to live as if unattached. Listen. This is the most dangerous game people will play. But of course, nobody else need to punish them. They themselves will be punishing themselves. They will be punishing themselves. Giving into your patterns cannot be freedom. Here, What Upanishads are trying to tell, I'll expand, listen, step by step. These incomplete knowledge people with incomplete knowledge, before even achieving enlightenment, due to their vested interests, because of their impure perception of truth and consciousness, even though they claim they are unattached, wise, they get completely distracted and destroyed with the incomplete knowledge. Actually, Upanishads are trying to very boldly describe the obstacles you will face in the initial level seeker and advanced level seeker. For an initial level seeker, the biggest problem is boredom, due to which you don't break whenever you hit the black. You just develop a don't care attitude towards your ignorance. Enlightenment comes as experience, not out of being expertised. It is not from expertise. It's from experience. Agnenaya supadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyotyas majjuhuranamena bhuyishtande nama uktim videma. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacle in our good path of completion. Beyond coming and going, birth and death, unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Listen. If I squeeze this whole 18 verses, the essence I see is intense seeking. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Understand? Even in the Sangha, only if you are clear about what am I doing, where am I heading, you will be able to function. The system is such, I have evolved such a balanced system. I have kept lots of check and balances. Unconsciously, you can never win over the Sangha. You can never become a Mahant, Sri Mahant, or head of the Sangha by your so-called social, political efficiency unconsciously. You just remain in unconscious, but just because of your socio-political strength, power, you can become head of the Sangha will never happen here. I have made enough of check and balances. Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, Even in the night, you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yotyasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Vuktim Videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bhuyishtam denama bhuktim videma pranamami muhurmuhu, means bowing down again and again. When the gratitude overflows, that's the only thing you know to do. Nothing else can be done. You don't know what to do. Pranamami muhurmuhu, bow down again and again. When your bioenergy, God particle, Kundalini Shakti is awakened, you will feel tremendous seeking in your biomemory. Suddenly you will see the cognitions you built about you, everything is collapsing like a Hindi movie climax. How in the Hollywood, Bollywood movie climaxes, always they have to collapse at least 2-3 buildings. Only then climax will happen. How those buildings collapses. You will see your cognitions collapse. Not for bad, but for good. Because the right expansive cognitions will start happening, I tell you. That is why I am saying, when the seeking happens in your life, 10 times more you should be micromanaging and planning. Only then the the seeking is being filled in your biomemory, or your biomemory is getting shaken by that seeking. Normally you are managing one shop. If a seeking awakens in you, you should be able to manage 10 shops. And the seeking fire, only then your seeking is penetrating into your biomemory. Otherwise, somewhere the wrong tube connection, it goes somewhere else. Understand, when the God particle, the Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy awakens in you, the first thing will happen, your biomemory will be shaken with seeking. Everything, the old cognition will start shaking, shivering. Like Bollywood movie Climax, how the buildings collapse, cars explode. Your old cognitions will explode, collapse, and the new will start happening. New cannot be exploded or collapsed because it will be stone. The first thing will happen in your biomemory is seeking, exploding. In your muscle memory, so much of energy will happen. Suddenly you will see the tiredness disappears. So much energy to live your day-to-day life. So much joy to live your day-to-day life. This Nithyanandoham experiences still every day in the Facebook. Oh God, I'm so happy I've done it. Every day, stories after stories. We are in different world. We have not stopped smiling. We have not shut our mouth. We don't know where we are. One kid completely got healed from autism. Some 5 scale something they were saying. And now nothing is there. Everything is clean. In Canada. I am venturing into the next experiment. Loading that same frequency of bioenergy into Spatika Linga. I am loading into 3 Spatika Lingas. And the process is successful. Understand? First time I am venturing into this. Same frequency of that bioenergy. Loading them into 3 Spatika Lingas. And I am sending it. Anybody who gets the darshan, touches or does any puja, you will have the same effect of Nithyanandoham process darshan. You are going to have the same glimpse of Nithyanandoham darshan. Same, it will be literally like having Nithyanandoham bioenergy process or Nithyanandoham darshan. It will create the same effect on you. I am sending 1 linga to Tamil Nadu, 1 all over India other than Tamil Nadu, 1 to the international countries. You guys can take it and do yatra, and people will have the same experience. Same experience, literally the Nithyanandoham experience. Plan to receive it, welcome it. The devotion, surrender, expressed in this verse can be a powerful source of energy for you, even by contemplating on it. Even by contemplating on it. Essence of this whole Upanishad is seeking the basic truths. Who am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Where am I heading? What I am doing? How is life happening? Keeping these basic questions alive. Now, aligning your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating you to these basic questions is seeking. Integrating you to the answers to these questions you received from the Master is living enlightenment. Integrating you to these questions is seeking. Integrating the understanding. Master is the source of questions and the answers. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva kurvidyaya anyada huravidyaya iti shushruma dhiranam enastat vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists. Something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot. Drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Yesterday, one of my Mahant, I asked him few questions about this vision department, which is relaying my satsangs every day. Actually, they dig almost how Vishnu digged at the feet of Shiva. They would dig a huge pit in front of me to fix this. All the electronic equipments, I was asking about it, and some security issues I was talking. For that he replied, after all, I want enlightenment, why don't you give that and leave me? The wrong concept of enlightenment. Understand? Many times you guys think enlightenment is like a puri, bonda, bhaji, vada or pizza, sundal available in the street. I'll have to just deliver it to you and you can grab that and run away to one corner of your room and eat it secretly without anybody's knowledge. No. Have the right context in
Nithyananda, we welcome all the viewers who have joined us today for Paramashivoham Level-2. So we have just seen an amazing video where Swamiji reveals to us the sacred secrets about unlocking our hidden treasures, in the context being the powerful thought currents in the Upanishads, which are the cream of the entire Vedic literature, the Shruti, the core scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And each and every thought current, each and every powerful cognitions from the Upanishads has the capacity to give us a superconscious breakthrough and transform our life into completely magical, from taking us from the logical way of living into the magical way of existence. So after this video, now let us enter into an internalization exercise. These internalization exercises help us digest the truths that we have just listened to, so that they stay in our system and then we can manifest them as the entire Vedic literature again and again repeats the ways of receiving the truth and then internalizing it and finally manifesting it, radiating it. Shravana, Manana, and Nididhyasana. Now we have listened so far, given our listening to the revelations from Swamiji about these truths, that is the Shravana aspect. Now comes the internalization aspect, the Manana. Chewing these thought currents, digesting these thought currents into your system, assimilating them into your very bone marrow so that it becomes a part of you. And finally, Nididhyasana, manifesting these powerful cognitions as powers. That's what we do during the power manifestation sessions. And not just the power manifestation session, our entire life becomes Nididhyasana. That is radiating these powerful cognitions in our day-to-day life. Our day-to-day life becomes power manifestation. So let us now enter into the manana aspect of these powerful cognitions which we have just received from Swamiji in this internalization exercise. So the first step of this internalization exercise on Upanishads is, let's be in oneness with Swamiji, keeping your awareness in the third eye. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit comfortably on the floor, preferably. If you're not comfortable to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair. But make sure your head, neck and spine are in a straight line. Breathe deeply. Now keep your awareness on your third eye, Ajna Chakra, the place between the two eyebrows. And be in oneness with Swamiji. You can chant the Mahavakya to invoke that space of oneness. Paramadvaita. Let's chant the Mahavakya, be in oneness with Swamiji, keeping our awareness on our third eye. Sit in a completely unclutched state. Any thought comes, just disengage from that thought. No need to cherish it, no need to fight with it, no need to build any opinions about it, no need to place any judgments on it. Just unclutching from all the thought patterns, from all the thoughts. Just being a witness and unclutching from everything. This is the pure space of oneness with Swamiji, who in fact is your very source, consciousness itself. Now let's enter into the second step of this exercise. Manifest 15 powerful cognitions from this session using the third eye. Now we are going to keep our awareness, restful awareness on our third eye, being in a completely receptive space. We're going to download 15 powerful cognitions from this last session that we watched and note it down. You can request Swamiji in the space of oneness to deliver these powerful cognitions in your third eye. And once received, you can then pen them down. So let's now begin. Manifest 15 powerful cognitions from this session using the third eye. Again, remember, you're not going to use the memory or logical aspect of your mind. It is not a matter of mind. You're only going to use your third eye. Simply be in a receptive space, carry a restful awareness on your third eye, and receive the 15 powerful cognitions from the previous session and pen them. Let's begin. So now let's move to the next step, next and the final step of this exercise. So in this step now, see how you're going to apply these powerful cognitions in your life and pen down your decision to manifest them in your life. So take a few minutes and contemplate. Go from one powerful cognition to the next, all those which you have penned down, and see how you're going to manifest them in your life. And then pen down a decision to manifest them in your life. That yes, this is the powerful cognition, this is how I'm going to manifest, and this is my decision. I declare and I decide to manifest this powerful cognition. Let's begin.
Yes. Now, with this, I hope you are all done with this exercise, and that you are able to declare and decide how that you are able, first of all, to manifest some of those powerful cognitions, and that you are able to decide and declare how you are going to manifest them in your life. If there is anything that you want to share about that, you can put it there in the Zoom chat, or if you are watching us on YouTube, you can put it in the YouTube live chat, and we'll be responding. If you want to share what are the powerful cognitions that you have revealed, we can even give you some feedback about that if you want. So I invite you all to share. Now, we'll be moving to a second internalization segment. And now, this time, we'll be looking at another key to unlock our inner treasure, aligned with this theme of the Upanishads. So, to start with, seeking is the way God in you wakes up. So seeking is like a spiritual fire, literally. Now, Swamiji says, constantly keeping your inner quest alive, the basic questions of life alive, until they become experiential answer and not intellectual, but experiential answers. That is the essence of seeking, continuously keeping those questions alive and not giving superficial answers, and cherishing those questions, allowing them to purify our inner space, and until they become experiential answers. So we'll be going through some of those questions, some of those existential questions that Swamiji is revealing to us about that. Give me a few moments. Ma Lalita Gabriela has shared something, and just read it up. I observe the thought that come to me, recognize it and negative. Okay, so Ma Lalita is saying that she's able to observe the thoughts inside her and how they generate emotional oscillations. And doing unclutching, okay, but it is being challenging. Okay, so this is good. So you're able to catch how emotions are created by thoughts. So you have come to a certain amount of awareness to see the source of the emotions, and how the moment you pick a thought inside you, you create that that emotion, that anger, whatever it may be. So actually, you can really see in your space, sometimes you have a certain thought coming up and you already know, like you have a choice whether to pick it up or not. And if you do, then this thought, you can see how it creates this whole anger or emotions inside. So now, yes, you need to practice, intensify your practice of unclutching more and more, and put a focus on unclutching itself. You see, the key with unclutching is not to try to unclutch for a purpose. Many times when we unclutch, we think that I should unclutch from anger, for example. So what you should do, if you try doing it like that, what will happen is you will actually hold on to what you're trying to unclutch from. That's why Swamiji says unclutching is really a space, actually. So put the focus on unclutching itself. Not even on, I want to unclutch from something, but I unclutch. That is why Swamiji actually used to say that unclutching itself leads to the state of unclutched. And Swamiji used to refer to that state of unclutched, that this itself is the goal and this is what we need to focus on. And yes, unclutching raises your kundalini, and it does a lot of great things. Yes. So I hope that you were able to catch what I was saying. Put the focus on unclutching itself, not unclutching from something, and focus on the space of unclutching itself. So you can let me know if that helped you, or if you had anything more to share. Now, let's go through some of these existential questions that keep our inner quest alive, and that Swamiji has revealed to us from the Upanishads. So some of these questions are: what am I doing every day? What am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? And what am I doing? Where am I heading? So all these questions, questioning what we are doing right now. Are we going in the right direction? Is our life following the course that it is supposed to be? Ultimately, questioning where are we going to reach, and are we going to reach the right place? So all these questions, you see, I'm sure many of you will be able to see that you have already many answers for this, and that is actually the trap. That is what we are not supposed to do, because all these answers will not give us experiential realization, liberation. They will only bind us to how to say, they will keep us in limited experience, and they will not allow us to fulfill our true purpose. So I will be showing the slide for you all, and we are going to be contemplating on these few questions. And first of all, seeing, have we already provided answers for these questions, or did we really allow them to or did we really cherish them inside us until they lead to experiential answers? And if we have come to certain answers, let us come to clarity with that and revive the spiritual fire of seeking, and experience and taste this bliss when the seeking is alive inside us. So we are going to be beginning this exercise now. Meanwhile, once again, if anybody wants to share anything in the Zoom chat, you can do so. I'll just be projecting the slide for you all in a minute. You can all start contemplating. You can start penning down. Yes. So I hope this exercise was enlightening for you all. I hope that you were able to find some of the, I hope that you were able to contemplate on these questions, and I hope that you had great revelations on this. If you wish to share anything, you can do so. And otherwise, now it's time to move on, and we'll be beginning the next round of the power manifestation and this power of the quantum memory. So as you guys have done before, we are going to be, through the third eye, we are going to be accessing the information from a specific page of a book. And here it will be the Science of Living Enlightenment book. I will be giving all of you a page number, and through the third eye, you will be downloading the content of this page of the book. And after you are done manifesting the power, then we'll be showing this page and we'll be verifying whether we were able to successfully download this content or not. So now let us get started. You can all get ready and sit in whichever way is most comfortable for you to manifest the power. If you are comfortable sitting in Padmasana, then do so. Otherwise, you can also sit normally or sit on a chair if needed. That is fine. Now come to the space of power manifestation. You can unclutch, you can close your eyes, bring your awareness to the third eye, and start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji in your inner space. And start reciting the Mahavakya for a few moments, settling down in your inner space and experiencing oneness with Swamiji. Now, we will be starting this power manifestation round, and this power of the quantum memory. Now here in this round, from the Science of Living Enlightenment book, you are all going to be downloading the content of page number 261. I'm pasting that in the group, in the chat for you all, page 261. You can start manifesting the power, seeing through the third eye and accessing the quantum memory and downloading the content of this page of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I'll be playing the Mahavakya for you all. Put your whole focus on experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji, continuously unclutching from any thoughts that springs in your mind. Continuously reciting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and downloading the content of this page 261 from the Science of Living Enlightenment book.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, we come to the end of this power manifestation run. You can all share what you have been able to download. You can share it in the group and let everyone see what you were able to download through the third eye. And meanwhile, we will be seeing and be projecting this page for you all. You can all share what you were able to see through the third eye. So Vishwanatanaya is saying, happiness, bring intense happiness and joyful to reach your goal. Okay. We'll be seeing in a moment what was there in this page. Margarita is saying about manifestation. Okay. Now I'll be showing the page for you all. You can see on your screen. Swamiji is saying that you have not honored the words you gave to you many times. Not only do you not take them seriously, you don't even bother to remember them. So this first segment is about integrity and honoring the words that we give. Honoring the commitments that we give. And how society constantly reminds you to fulfill the words you give to the society, but it does not teach you the basic truth that you need to fulfill and honor the words you give to yourself. Okay. So as you can see, this page is mainly about integrity, honoring the words that we give to ourselves. Now, don't worry, whatever you have seen, that is fine. Don't come to the conclusion that, oh, now if the page was about integrity, I have seen happiness, I have seen something else, manifestation, then it means I have not manifested the power. You need to understand that the power really works on multiple levels. For example, in my case, when I used to practice the third eye reading, many times I would not directly see the image, or it would come after some time. But the majority of what I would be seeing would be, for example, what was the thought current that the person who, let's say that it was a painting, for example, I would actually see the thought current of the person who has drawn that painting, and I would be able to see the hidden meaning of the painting. For example, it could be a very great art piece, and then but I would be able to see that actually the inner space of that painter was not that conscious, so to speak. And so there are always many dimensions to the power. So don't worry, don't come to the conclusion that, oh, I have not manifested because I have seen this, because I have seen that. Mainly, maybe whatever you associate with integrity can be manifestation, can be happiness, because of so many different things. So at your level, whatever stage you are in right now, you have manifested, and you just need to practice a bit more until you come to this very clear level of downloading exactly what's on the page. But that will come over time, that's not a problem. So with this, I congratulate you all for attending and participating in this power manifestation. And now we'll be moving on to the next session. We're going to be looking at deeper truth about seeking and the power of seeking, how to nurture seeking, and this time seeking into the very source. So continuing on Upanishads, Swamiji says Upanishads are basically to preserve and present some of the valuable thought currents humanity needs to enjoy, cherish, and explore for deeper and deeper, higher and higher possibilities. First, the first thought current, who am I? The second is, what happens after death? The third, more subtle, precious, and important thought current is, what is the source of all this? So here we have different stages of questioning. Now, knowledge, they give us that raise engage with, and these thought currents
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, we are back. Sorry for the technical glitch. We had a momentary internet issue, but we are back. Now, when these thought currents, as we spoke about in the Upanishads, are engaged with, entertained with, you grow a new method of cognizing. So these thought currents experientially liberate you. Now, before entering into Kena Upanishad, you need to understand that your thought currents actually don't matter. The ability to will, to have a conscious will, is the peak of your ability to manifest whatever you want in your life. So this is a subject that we have already spoken of many times. We have spoken about this when it comes to leadership. We have spoken about this when it comes to completion and in so many other ways. Our capacity to, at present, take the conscious decision, decide to use our conscious will to manifest what we want. Here, Swamiji says that the ability to have this conscious will is the peak of your ability to manifest whatever you want in your life. So our will has hidden powers that we need to awaken to. Now, Paramashiva, Swamiji says, is just waiting for you to manifest him. The more and more you manifest his powers, the more and more you are manifesting Paramashiva himself. And that is why we're having so many power manifestation sessions in this Paramashivoham, because each time you even play a little bit with the powers, your very DNA and your inner space experience the entanglement with Swamiji and with Paramashiva, and this whole transformation happens more and more. It's not just about whether we were able to see what was on the screen, for example, but this whole alchemy, this whole transformation happens inside us. Now, Swamiji reveals maturity means being integrated to your will. Maturity is when you become filled with strength and energy. So the more we use our conscious will, the more and more we embody strength, the more we have energy, the more our third eye is awakened. So this is one of the very important aspects, one of the very, very important dimensions that we need to awaken to, and that we need to decide to use more and more in our life. And this is what happens the more we consume this empowering, this enlightening thought currents of the Upanishad, is that we gain the ability to use our conscious will to manifest our reality more and more. So now, to continue on this topic, we'll be watching a short clip from Swamiji, and then we will be right back.
Nithyanandeshwara-samarambam Nithyanandeshwari-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sarvanyapeta Yajamans, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedar, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Upanishads Shanti Mantra. I was introducing yesterday's Satsang. Let's recite the Shanti Mantra and enter into the understanding. Om Apyayantu Mamangani Vakprana Chakshusrodra Mado Balamindriyani cha Sarvani Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma Nirakuryam Mama Brahma Nirakarot Anirakaranam Astva Nirakaranam Me astu Tatatmani Nirateya Upanishatsu Dharmaste Mayi Santu Te Mayi Santu Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Two important truths I want you to learn. First, the Vedic way of living, Vedic lifestyle starts with peace, ends with peace. All the knowledge we generated, please understand, we had everything and much more what modern science has produced now. Whether it is jet, plane, rocket, missiles, nuclear weapons, chemical weapons, we had everything and much more. In Vedic age, in Vedic era. But we were very clear, it will be only for peace. It will only be for peace. Understand? We start with peace, end with peace. Whether it is rituals, ceremonies, teaching, knowledge transmission, everything. Knowledge is only for peace. Only one big crime the modern day Hindus did is they think peace is important, so let us avoid conflicts. No. By avoiding conflict, you will never be in peace. By avoiding conflict, if you try to be in peace, naturally the other forces will push you to the corner till you become non-existent. Avoiding the conflicts is not methodology for peace. Right methodology for peace, facing it, solving it. Peace is the purpose. That does not mean we are afraid of conflicts. Peace is the purpose. Does not mean we are afraid of conflicts. Peace is the purpose. Does not mean we are powerless to handle conflicts. That is one of the biggest crime the modern day Hindus did. Trying to avoid conflicts to have peace. That is why modern day Hindus lost their backbone. Peace is the purpose, but not avoiding the conflicts, but by facing and resolving it. We start with peace and end with peace. Live in peace does not mean we are weak. No. First thing you need to know, peace is your goal, but not in the way the middle class understands. Middle class can never grasp any truth with its context, so it tries to cook up his own theory. The middle class way of living peace is avoiding conflicts. No. Facing it and resolving it is the royal way of peace. Facing it and resolving it. Facing the conflicts and resolving the conflicts is the royal way of peace. Upanishads are royal science, not the middle class science. It is royal science. Listen. First thing you need to know about the Shanti mantra, the peace, it should always be the purpose and goal. Peace of the individual, peace in the family, peace in the society, peace in the community, peace in the country, peace in the world, peace in the universe. That is the goal. But not by avoiding the conflicts, but by facing it and resolving it. But by facing it and resolving it. I am trying to remove all the stupid frills got associated with yoga in the name of Christ yoga, Jesus yoga. Inverted cat pose, downward dog pose. These are the frills need to be removed from yoga, not the rituals and Hindu cultural association with yoga. Hindu cultural association with yoga is not cultural frills. the dilution done by the marketers of the yoga is the frills need to be removed. I should call us uncultural frills. Instead of facing the conflict and resolving it, trying to escape from it, that is not peace. Trying to escape from the conflict is middle class mind. Facing it and resolving it is royal mind. Even while facing and resolving, being in the peace is enlightened mind. First thing, goal is peace. That does not mean we will avoid conflicts. We will be afraid of conflicts. Goal is peace. By facing and resolving the conflicts. Second thing you need to know, power of declaration. Understand? The last Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, Rishis were introducing the science of prayer to us. Sohamasmi. Even when I pray, you and me are one and the same. Sohamasmi. Even when I pray, you and me are one and the same. A beautiful introduction to prayer. Now, Rishis are taking us to the next level. I tell you, declaration is the peak of prayer. Declaration is the highest possibility of prayer. In the prayer, one line of low inner image is retained. You always do the stupidity of putting yourself low to raise God high, which is not required, even though I repeat it again and again and again, to make God great, to put the God on the higher pedestal. You do not need to put yourself down, you do not need to put yourself low, but you don't listen. Always one line of lower inner image is associated with prayer. Unfortunately, that became a trend. So with prayer, it's always strong remembrance of one line of lower inner image, lower self-identity with the declaration that is not there. Ordinary unconscious prayer, the lower self-inner image, the lower idea of you, lower image of you is praying to the highest expression, God. Ishavasya Upanishad, the prayer is taken to the next level where you are taught, Sohamasmi. Even when I am praying, you and me are from the same source. O source, make what I want as reality. Now the Kena Upanishad is taking it to the next level. Declaration, not prayer. Me, my ability to will. Understand? Just like you have various abilities, ability to see, ability to use your hands, ability to use your legs, ability to listen, ability to think, you have something called ability to will. The ability to will integrates all your abilities. The ability to will is the spiritual umbilical cord connection with cosmos. Understand, other than God, no one can will. When we are told only God's will be done, means actually no one else can have will. Only God can have will. If you are having the power to will, you are connected to God. You are part of God. You are Him. Understand? Power to will is umbilical cord connection with God. Our umbilical cord connection with God is our power to will. If you will, no one can deny it. Even God cannot deny it, because your will is bestowed on you by God. The Upanishad does not say, "O Brahman, let all my energies be awakened." No. It does not say, "O Sadashiva, let all my energies be awakened." No. It says, "May my limbs, speech, vital energy, and all senses be fully matured and enriched with strength and energy. Apyayantu mamangani." I tell you, every line when I read and understand, I am again in love with Vedic rishis. Every time I read a statement and understand, I just fall for them once more. What a unselfish, powerful revelation of truth. But Upanishadic rishis, such vast realizations, but zero tendency of exploitation. In the modern day, the more you exploit, more you are successful. Especially when I hear these horror stories of doctors coming out and confessing that they falsely diagnose people with cancer, even though the patient has no cancer, just for the sake of selling medicines and false treatment. This is just a horror story. Worse than murder stories, worse than rape stories. When I hear all this in the modern day and read the lines of Upanishadic rishis, what an amazing, powerful strength and zero selfishness. All their plans are only to strengthen you. When I read these verses, I understand. What a great, unselfish, dedicated, sacrificing, empowering consciousness. Just for their purity, they are worthy of being worshipped as gods. Every time they are only interested in empowering you. Every time they are only interested in awakening the stronger part of you. They are not interested in reminding you your weakness and telling